fights going here in a minute. I guess they're not showing the whole card on Netflix like a bunch of dumb fucks, so that's cool. We'll get through it. I'm gonna fire up IG here real quick, just a minute. Broke my fucking phone mount, so that's dope. It just hangs now. It's fine. That'll do. All right, I got both fights pulled up, baby. Let's do it. Yo, what's going on? Elevating. See, this is why I'm about to upgrade to some ultra wides for my side monitors. I like 27 as my primary if I'm doing like an FPS or something. Like, I don't want something too wide, but it's my secondaries tonight. Yeah, I'll probably make that upgrade when I buy a new desk and do a new setup eventually. Dude, I've moved this desk like 6 times. I can't believe it's still alive. All the fixer up and I did on this thing, it used to be like one of those hillbilly ass like entertainment systems that somebody had that was doing a garage sale. And I took a fucking buzzsaw and I took off the top part of it and made like this really nice long wooden corner desk. So I got like a huge tower sized desktop right here. It's like a server fucking basically. Got a NAS, got all kinds of like network shit here, a switch over here. Got all my trading cards right off another desk that's butted up to it, so you might as well just call it like one fucking desk the way I have it set up. But yeah, it's can do a lot of shit. I like it. Got all kinds of flour over here. Got collectibles over here just because. I haven't opened the pack on this, just the top of it to come off. I'm waiting to do this at some point. I don't know when I want to fucking open this shit. But yeah, eventually I'll rip off the Band-Aid and we'll have some fun with these collectibles for sure. I want them all. I want to collect them all. Any duplicates I get, then I might trade for cards or, maybe even sell one day when they're considered like huge collectibles, because I think we'll look back at these figurines of this era of MMA and fucking miss this shit a ton later down the road. I think people will want to buy backwards a lot for this generation of MMA. So between trading cards, duplicates, and memorabilia, I see it being a huge opportunity, really. I'm looking forward to trading and getting some one-of-ones and shit like that eventually. Okay. It is so fucking warm in this office right now, dude. I'm not lying. I'm dying a little bit here. Cagliari opening up with a nice combination on Shannon. Fucking throws Bannon to the ground. Bannon's still pursuing this this hook that she has. She's gonna try to toss Cagliari. Cagliari reverses to no surprise. Yeah, Bannon's trying to grapple with her. I think that's a bad move. Strike a little bit, maybe open it up. Oh, Cagliari just threw Bannon on the ground again. So Bannon likes to pull guard and work off her back with her jiu-jitsu and shit, but I can't see Cagliari losing this position. I think she's pretty good here. Bannon is a plus 600 underdog right now, live odds, as she's completely getting mauled. Props moved down to 300 for Bannon. They're back to about plus 580 again. $20 left. Cagliari's working for Kimura right here. She's just mauled the shit out of Bannon this entire fight on the ground. Just focusing on the ground and pound and control. Bannon tried to throw a couple up kicks. Oh, wow. Bannon gets to her feet right at the end, and Cagliari transitions to a rear naked choke. It's saved by the bell, but yeah. See where the live odds sit. Bannon's at a plus 460. How we doing, Elevating? How you doing, bro? Couple people tuning in between YouTube and Twitch right now as well. What's going on, guys? Fucking commercials. I don't even know why Paramount has a don't pay for a commercial fucking version. I need to call them and just be like, yeah, change my subscription because it makes no fucking sense. You guys still air commercials for no fucking reason. Unless you're going to double me up, then I'm sure the world would blow up if that was the case. I'm sure we would have heard if that was the case. So Bannon starting second round on the feet. She was a plus 600 dog after the first round, getting her ass beat. Cagliari doing exactly what everyone who does fight predictions said she would do this week. We're seeing some really fucking desperate up kicks on the back of Bannon. Legal, not quite sure. She's just spamming up kicks when she's on her fucking back. Now she's to the feet and she's immediately throwing more kicks. Yeah, she knows she's getting fucking manhandled in the grappling and does not want to grapple with Cagliari any further. And Cagliari's throwing huge meat hook shots before she crosses the void and attempts her own takedown, so... Cagliari in the clinch with Bannon. Bannon reverses position here. Odds are taken down. Bannon at one point was 6-1 underdog in this fight after the first round. She's only a plus 215 now. Bannon working the top, reverse position, just dropped an elbow. Cagliari actually breathing a little hard here too. Bannon's in a 3/4 mount right now. She's making it a fight out of nowhere though. She had her ass whooped for last like 7-8 minutes until this. Cagliari not doing a ton off her back here, to be honest. Bannon's put out some big shots. Elbows. Ground and pound. Taking off back control here. Elbows further. Bannon just, yeah, Cagliari's tired as shit. Probably muscle fatigue. She's huge. Muscle fatigue for sure. Cagliari's corner saying, you're taking her down too much. I need you to strike with her more. Bannon's been throwing kicks just fine. Cagliari, no, a plus dog. Plus 134. Plus 144. Interesting. Well, if Cagliari for any reason, gets up and this fight's close and she becomes like a plus 300 or 400, we make money on both sides. I got Bannon at plus 600 after the first round. Cagliari's slowing down big time. Tired. Muscle fatigue. Bannon's striking's good. I knew she'd use her size on the feet well with her kicks and shit. That's what she's got. The hands, Cagliari actually has way more dangerous hands than Bannon. Like, I don't respect her hands at all. Another low kick from Bannon. Plus 200 odds now, Cagliari. Interesting. Odds are taken down. The left eye of Bannon's shut. She did get hit bad. Cagliari did let her hands go, but I don't know if it was a eye poke or not. Yeah, Bannon's left eye's shut. And Cagliari dropping some ground and pound right on that eye. Holy shit. I just saw it open up, though. She might have fixed it. I think she might have fixed the fucking eye of Bannon. 3 minutes to cook. Cagliari finding ground control, finding second wind in this fight. Hey, for a little sprinkle, I'm happy that Bannon tried to come back in the second round and make this a fight because she was getting fucking ragdolled. Now, if Cagliari gasses out here at the end and Bannon finds top control with like a minute to go, like we're only at 2:30, that could be a fucking very bad ending for Cagliari too. But Bannon got busted up. Damage alone. Cagliari's looking good right now to win this fight. She's going for a third round submission here. She's choking this shit out of Bannon. There's the tap. Props if you took the second, third round submission, Cagliari. Very good. I'm glad she didn't listen to her coaches and stay on the feet and strike with Bannon the whole fucking third round. Bannon was gonna, I think, win with her kicks. I mean, yeah, she transitioned the strikes. I mean, though, she did open up with them, but I'm happy she didn't decide to stay on the feet. She's built like a fucking ox, dude. Straight up. Built like a fucking baked potato, dude. Is that her wife? Is that her wife with her? Kelly Ari was good. She showed up. MVP starts up in like the next 20 minutes for the main prelims. So they're not airing the early prelims? I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Or no, or it just starts up, yeah, at 6. Okay. Yo, what's going on, Hassan? What's going on, MMA Buff? Elevating. What's good, guys? Goulet's walking out now. This is a bit of a pick 'em. I ended up going Daniel. Can see Goulet winning as well. Little fucking Geo dude. I love it. All right, next fight's about to start, boys. Ever so slightly, I went with Daniel to see how this one goes. If we got Gruely or Perez winning. Gruely's definitely built like a little fucking cannonball. Very powerful right hand from Daniel early. Big fucking bald head of Gruely eats it. Perez able to take a short barrage from Gruely, who was actually surging, caught him around the side, wrapped up in the clinch, and now he's actually working off the back. All right, Gruely able to break free here. He's tearing it back up with his boxing again. All right, Perez takes a nice takedown and is working off the back of Gruely. And as he hits the ground, reaches out, grabs Gruely, pulls him back into himself. And he's got a good wrap around the head, but Gruely able to have better top position to reverse. Wasn't able to complete it. Oh, wow. Gruely has got a huge submission. Tight. Darce choke. Daniel giving a thumbs up. It's under the arm. Okay. Daniel walking the cage here. I don't know how he's doing a good job here trying to survive this fucking choke attempt, but it's an anaconda, fucking front headlock. Even DC's like not even sure, but yeah. And Daniel weathers the storm. Back to his feet. Pretty crazy. He was in a pretty ugly position there, and Gruely answers again over the top with another elbow, mixing his elbow strikes in with his punches. Gruely overall looking good in this first round. Showing up. Daniel plus 250 dog right now. Gruely still tearing it on him. Solid boxing, walking down Daniel. Daniel stepping back in to throw something back, trying to gain some respect, but Gruely pretty much controlling a majority of this first round. Perez able to catch Gruely coming in, being too aggressive at times, sure. Going for another takedown attempt here. Plus 250 dog now from Daniel. Yeah, Gurley should be pretty solid. Odds go down. Closed at negative 250. Gurley having a very solid round. Negative 480 favorite. All right, round two. Gurley clearly winning that first round. Daniel not really able to get that last takedown attempt, but even earlier as he did, Gurley is showing to be quite a problem for him on the ground as well. So he's going to have to find his way with the striking. Hit a big right hand, but Gurley eats it well and continues to walk forward on Daniel. Bars with a big right hand there, trying to rip through that guard. Gurley's just throwing back on him pretty hard there as well. Nice outside low kick from Gurley there, mixing it up well. Stumbling Barres with that kick. Oh, what's going on, Julio? Or Julio? Barres with another nice right hand. Perez is plus 134 dog. He was plus 300 on the stool. Gurley is the one shooting after that shot. He might be hurt. Perez able to throw off Gurley. Once Gurley goes back to being plus money, I think I'm going to take him. I could see it swing ever so slightly. Gurley with a big right hand. Yeah, the odds have shifted a lot on this fight, guys. Gurley never came back as plus money, though. He was like negative 150. Started having big moments back in this fight. Continuing to find the right hand. His right hand's been a problem for Daniel this entire fight. And Perez is getting wobbled here. Gurley senses the fucking blood in the water, and it's just pouring it on. Perez is just eating these shots, trying his best to clinch up here. And Gurley is working off the back now. It suplexes Daniel onto the fucking mat. Just laying on top of Perez, just trying to feed these shots. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Yeah, Gurley's got pretty big fucking hands for the weight class. It's actually pretty interesting. Little fucking dwarf, dude. Sense the blood. Perez trying for a desperate takedown to close out this round and survive to a round 3 after nearly getting dropped, after being wobbled. And Gurley wins his second round of this fight. Unless he gets this in the last 20 seconds, a TKO or a knockout here. I think we see a round 3. This is crazy. They are fucking going for it. More so, Perez is tough. That's what's impressive. Hard to choke him, hard to knock him out. Brawler is stepping over the top with an elbow strike at the end even. He's trying. He's tough, but man, Gurley is just beating on this guy. This was a fight I was very back and forth on throughout the weeks as well. Gurley working those elbows, feeding left hands, right hands. Perez is just eating shots. Gurley just about surpassing 150 strikes in this fight out of 260 attempted. Double the output of what Perez has. Still alive on his feet. Throwing a knee back. I wonder if Gurley will tire. He doesn't look so. Speed, cardio, footwork, all solid. Head movement. Left hand, right hand, left hand. Really finding these combinations still late in the fight. Mares, other than staying on his feet and staying alive, he's not really doing a whole lot back in this fight. He's very tough. Holy shit. Big right hand by Perez. Cracks Grule. Perez tougher than shit with 2:30 to cook. Nice little exchange here. Another big right hand by Perez. $2 minutes to go. Perez needs to finish. Tougher than Shetty, still on his feet. Finding a way to still throw strikes back in this fight. Grule starting to swing for the air a bit more and missing. Nice little counter shot by Grule. Slips a punch and sends it. Snapping the head back of Perez. You can hear the snap. He's still on his feet. Tougher than fucking shit. He's not bothered by the power of Grule. Big left hand, right hand by Gru. I wonder if Perez knows how to throw like a fucking head kick or something crazy. His jabs and hooks ain't gonna do it against Gorilla. The guy's really grit. Elbows, knees, kicks, back fist, elbows, spinning back elbow. That shit. He needs to finish. 30 seconds, you're out of the fight. Jabbing ain't gonna do shit. Uppercut, I like that. Nice fucking war. Groove fucking suplexes. Fucking Barres was the highlight of that fight. It was really cool. Oh, that's better. I should have been doing this shit a while ago. Oh, that feels great. Point my fucking AC on me directly. Oh, that feels good. Oh, dude, I gotta get out of this brick fucking house, dude. Holy shit. I am month to month. I just don't ever see anything good opening up. And it's not even that I want to rent for another year. It's just I gotta find the right house and the market is fucked. Would rather not care for it. If the pay is about the same right now that I'd pay for my mortgage, and the market's as bad as it is, and the world's as fucked as it is, let me at least rent where if all the shit breaks, I ain't paying shit. Come fix your shit. You know what I mean? I just gotta find. I want some property. I want some of the some good land I can do shit with. Throw some disc golf courses out. Have some trails for my quad. Hunt, fish. Nowadays, that's like $500,000 where I'm at. Grilly looked really good. Gets it done via decision. Good performance for him. We were pretty back and forth on this pick this week. Mm-hmm. Grule gets it done, and DC runs away with a microphone. He didn't really get to have much to say. Yo, tell me about the game plan. Yeah, Daniel's got really good combinations. We knew, we had to keep him on the back foot. All right, everybody give it up for Grule. And DC runs away with a fucking microphone. All right, thanks, DC. They're behind schedules, why? All right, let me refresh our Netflix. These prelims should be opening up now as well. Yeah, they don't want to stream the other shit. They don't want to stream the other fights. I'm going to look on Tapology to see where shit sets. That event's going to run really fucking late. God damn. Here we go. We got it pulled up. I see they got him up on YouTube. That's classy. Advertise it as Netflix, but then live stream the prelims on YouTube. Brandon Jenkins coming into the octagon. This fight's just about to kick off. All right. First lay of the night. Arteline by a finish, knockout or submission. That's what I know her for. Is her fucking mouthpiece just the whole time. Fucking can't get enough. And she's just coming forward, swinging, being a fucking moose. Let's go, Elise. We'll pay attention to the others that are walking out now. I'm not doing live fucking stats for that shit. The display set up for one panel. ESPN's tracking UFC. I don't even know if you'd get live stats for MVP, so we'll not touch that for the stream. If you guys are joining us on YouTube and Twitch, and for our friends at IG, hello. No time at all. Arteline coming through, throwing a nice little combination with a kick at the end. Oh. Viana, good, rangy. Arteline's going to have to cross the void and be a fucking pit bull with her striking up top. And she is. She's connected a few times on Viana. Viana's trying to say there was an eye poke. I want to see the replay. We're going. It was a punch. Elise says it was a punch. They're saying it was a punch. She's just stopped at early TKO. That's what it sounds like. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Viana trying to throw back. Arteline coming forward like a fucking pit bull still. Man, I really wish the fight could have ensued further. It probably would have just ended already. Viana stopping and holding her eye after a punch is fucked up. I want to see a replay of that since it did stop the fight. Could be like a Joel Alvarez and Vincent Luque bullshit all over again. That's what it looks like. Oh, yeah, Artelene dropping Viviana with the right hand. She gets up to her feet, but Elise swinging back. That was a powerful shot that dropped Viviana. I can't talk. Viana. Left hand, right hand. She throws them like 3-4 piece combinations. The only thing I like from Polyana is she's clinching up and throwing knees down the middle, which is good. She's long, she's rangy. If she's just letting Elise swing on her, it's going to be over quick. She's definitely more dangerous here, by far. Polyana is longer, but she doesn't have as much grit. Big right hand. Elise finding another connection with that right hand again. I sense another knockdown or a knockout. Minute 40 to go. She's finding her top shelf, busting the face open a bit. Kick is showing some work for Viana. Trying to demand some respect at range a little bit here with her size. Big left hand, snapping the head back at Polyana. Crosses the void further. Tries to throw a right hand. Doesn't get through clean. Elise, 41 strikes, significant, have connected so far in this fight. She's certainly thrown a lot more volume than that. Closer to 80. Feeling pretty confident about this Artelene finish. But this is just the first 5 minutes. It's looking pretty good for us here. Good first round. I want to see this replay, though. She holds her eye. That cut the eye, and she stopped the fight. Oh, my God. It was a clean right hand. They just showed the replay. Shit's fucking stupid. You don't get to call your own timeouts. I would have kept fucking punching. What's going on over here, these fucking idiots? Jenkins trying to go over the top with an elbow. Avila back to the cage. Stepping in with a nice kick up top. All right. Yeah, Jenkins is just spamming kicks on that dude. All right, let's see if Elise can hunt down this finish. I think she's close. I think she'll break Polyana here in the next 10 minutes easy. That's like a plus 300 prop, you know, at least by finish. There's the takedown. Polyana's been subbed a bit. Like 40 or 50% of her losses via submission. She's only been knocked once. I think it's second round. Jenkins still spamming out some kicks. Yeah. Jenkins looks like he's closing this round out solid. Elise still working for control. She's not trying to give this up. I think she knows she'll break Polyana here. Also, to everybody, to each is their own. If you're into all that OnlyFans shit for these fighters, I think Elise is a great fighter, but I just don't know about that one. Polyana working off her back with some nice elbows. Definitely hurting Elise there. Posture's up. And Elise keeps his body triangle, is trying to spam hammer fists and elbows. And Elise will be a motherfucker here. Coming forward, punching still. Really good elbows off the back, though, from Polyana. She's going to gas her legs out from holding this as tight as she is to keep this posture. Could just be a stall out round. 2 minutes left to go. Second round. Jenkins over here still connecting with his kicks. Over an MVP. And Elise is just a fucking pit bull, dude. She's not giving up this position. She looks like she's recovered. She's keeping her head down better now. I would say that Elise should try to stack her. Work her way up to her feet and stack over the top of her. Break out of this body triangle. Put that pressure on to gas her legs out even further. Break away out of that shit. Try to just secure the round. Don't let the judges do some dumb fucking shit because Polyana is spamming shots off her back. Strike count has gone up to 110 strikes landed by Polyana as to 82 from Elise. But Polyana's made no effort to get up. She is trying to stall this out. All right, they're standing it up. Wait, what happened? Elise got a finish. We're happy. First leg, success. What happened? Is it submission? Or she broke her fucking leg or something? Let's see, what happened? Oh, yeah. It was a submission. She stepped over and took the foot and ripped all the pressure of that fucking... Oh, my God. She had her foot hooked in between. Elise, you stepped in and just snapped the fucking foot back and had a ton of pressure on it. She tapped. It does count as a submission. Good shit. So that was a plus 330 fight by finish for Elise prop there. It was pretty good. We like that one a lot. And I like Tommy Gant by finish also. Yep, plus 330. Plus 330. Plus money line. Yes. Good shit. I like that prop a lot, dude. For long shots, I got a 5 leg at plus 6,500 prop, at least being first leg. There's a couple like distance yes and no's. I got Cody Brundage, that fight not going the distance. I got Tommy Gant by finish. Wallmaker by KO. The fight with Modestus not to go to the judges. That is a plus 6,500 prop. 65 to 1 payout. I got a less aggressive plus 1,500 prop. A little bit more stake on it. Yeah. Things are looking good for the long shots on the prelims, honestly. We're doing good so far there. Looks like fucking Jenkins is over here getting patched up from the stool. At least gets a submission win. I look over and Jenkins is still spamming fucking back kicks and shit. He's got to win that. Every time I looked over, his ass was just spamming fucking kicks. All right. All right. I just need this next fight not to go to the judges between Olarski and Brundage. I think Brundage gets it on. It's his birthday. Said Olarski. It's funny. Petrosky. Judges are going to read this out here. See if Marab's teammate Jenkins can get it done. All right, scorecards here. $29-28 Jenkins. 29-28 Vilas, a split decision. Split decision. Jenkins. Nice. Yeah, 264 strikes thrown, 130 landed, kicks thrown 101, kicks landed 74. Yeah, Jenkins kicks won him that fucking fight. Every time I looked over, he's spamming and bitches out. Pereira should be getting this knockout. Poeton's sister, let's fucking go. Two fights about to start back to back. Cody Brundage and Andre Petrosky have my full attention, but we'll be watching out of the corner of our eye on this other one here. Fight to end by finish. I think it's pretty safe here, boys. I think we get a finish between these two. Stripper lady's walking out, and then Pereira walks out. Let's go, Cody. Find that right hand, Cody. Send it home, baby. Let's go. Brundage ripping a shot over the top. Petrosky just able to get out of range. Returns a kick. Blocked also. Nice calf kick by Petrosky. He's definitely got some nice low kicks. And that right hand from Brundage gets sent again. Slight connection there. See if Brundage can find his way. Set it up with the left, maybe. Petrosky answers back with another leg kick. Yeah, those kicks from Petrosky will become an issue if they're not checked or avoided entirely. He throws those shits hard as fuck. Yo, what's going on, Carl? Zachy. What's going on, Pete? 3-punch. Cham. Armed. Couple of you guys joining in. What's up, Donkey? Donkey smells like ass. I like that one. Hope you guys are all doing good. All right. Petrosky going for the takedown. Brundage around the neck, trying to keep this guillotine. Petrosky still around the leg, off to his side. Coach is screaming, let him gas his arm out, let him squeeze. Petrosky's off to the side. I think he's not in too much danger with this guillotine. Brundage has to let this go. We got a minute to go there. I mean, Brundage might be just trying to hold on and stall this out. Petrosky's definitely more of an issue on the ground. He's chinny on the feet. Poton sister 2-2. Aline Para. Getting called out now. Brundage actually doing a good job of stalling out, not taking damage, not getting choked. Like, he got 40 seconds. He's doing a good job of just resetting this fight to the feet. He may lose the round potentially, right? I did like the striking at times from him, but yeah, Petrosky should win this round, but I think he's doing a good job of just wanting to reset the fight. He got 20 seconds left to stall. Brundage trying to grab the cage at times. I don't know what he was trying to do by reaching up towards the fucking cage. He's going to get warned again, too. All right, he got warned already not to grab the cage. If he does that shit again, they could very well take a point since he's been warned. So let's consider that as well for Brundage. Brundage down around, I like it. Bring up the hungry. Desperate for a knockout striking of Brundage to win the fight. He needs to get it done on the feet. All right, Luis Pereira, center of the octagon. Long, rangy, long kicks. One of the strippers catches her fucking kick. Elise is on her back. Masson Wong into the guard of Elise, who's working off her back. 350 to cook in the first round, MVP. I'll be damned, a stripper caught Poeton sister's kick. Crazy. Karate Combat, she's ripping them shits. Fucking girls up. All right, here we go. Big right hand from Brundage opening up round 2. That's what we need. There's the left hand! Drops him! Drops him! Let's go, Cody! Happy fucking birthday! Drops Petrosky. Tape's top control is landing down, wailing down shots. Petrosky is not advancing his defense. He is defenseless. Cody just needs to keep dropping them. They are going to stop the fight. Cody's dropping hammer fists. Hammer fists are dropping. Petrosky's not doing shit. Stop the fight. Stop the fucking fight. Let's go. Stop the fucking fight. And there it is. Let's go, Cody. Let's go. Grounded pound, knockout. Brundage gets it done. Petrosky looking bewildered. Good fucking shit. Let's go. Left hand smacks him. Crumbles him. We're following up with ground and pound from there, baby. Let's go. Come on, Tommy. Come through for us, baby. Tommy by a finish. We're fucking cooking. Left hand sends it home. Yeah, Petrosky thinking about that right hand, catches him with the left. Sends it. That's the other thing, too. Like, some guys in that same position with Petrosky would allow him to recover. He'd scramble. He'd recover. Grab onto a single leg. Something. Cody knew exactly how to make his entrance and keep fucking hurting him. It only took, like, 30 unanswered, 40-some unanswered shots, but it finally got stopped. Lee's back to his feet. Minute 20 to cook. Let's see her knock this bitch out. She's definitely a sniper. Very long and rangy for the weight. Least with a big, long, looping right hook. Long, able to do okay at range, keeping her guard pretty high. Trying to keep her distance control. Not allowing Elise to connect easily here. Surprised, though. Prayer is definitely longer. I think these kicks down the middle are money, too. There's one. There's a body kick. There's a big right hand following it up. Beltron's actually the judge of that fight, or the ref, sorry. Let's go. All right, Cody's getting his hand raised. Let's go, Cody. We have a first round knockout. We got a first round knockout, baby. Or no, it was the second round, right? Sorry, yeah, it was the second round. My bad. Oof, the tapology miss. Yeah, it was the switch up with the left hand that dropped Petrosky. It's his birthday. Hell yeah, DC telling him happy birthday. Birthday party at. Whatever Jacoby says. Yeah, for sure. Knockout like that on his birthday? I mean, it's Petrosky, but that's maybe why they did it for him, right? Fuck yeah. Great matchmaking here. Great matchmaking for Brundage. Did not fuck him over for once, once in his life. He didn't have to go out and fight a fucking marauder for once. All right, second round. Pereira at range, whipping kicks, figuring it out, hitting the buttons on her controller. She probably won the first round with a stripper. She did get taken down, but she looked to be very active on the feet. I took Ketlin here, former champion experience. Only people she's losing to for the most part, minus Dumont. Jacqueline's very good, though. Good striking. Very good prospect. We'll see. She's not really fought anybody good, though. Elise Pereira doing the Poetan fucking shuffle, marching forward, throwing out kicks, long, rangy strikes. I want to see her hit a knockout, though. I think I took her by second round knockout in Tapology also. Let's do it. Hit that shit, girl. Right hand tries to follow up, short combination, ending left hook, just like her brother. She wants that left hook, just like his. I mean, he's a great instructor for it. You definitely have that down. Got a 2:30 to cook in the second round. Whipping that right hand from Pereira. Strikes are about even. Pereira landing a few more. Nice left hand, right hand combination. Wong keeping that guard high, but having to kind of step back and adjust and hop back and forth. I wonder if she's hurting to that shot to the body, that ripping kick to the body I saw. She's not fighting the same sense. There's another left fucking jab that gets through for a release. She always rips. She either rips left, ends right, rips right, ends left. I want to see her follow up a jab. 1, 2, 3. Feint that fourth and rip the right, kind of one of those. Like, Wong's not doing shit. She's crossing a lot. She's very predictable. It's this and then that. Or that and this. Pump that fucking jab out. Hit it 2 or 3 times, then come in with that kill shot. Mix it up. She's got your timing down. You're not connecting on the shit you normally hit these girls with. It's a fucking Kansas City stripper. Put this bitch out. The fuck you doing? There you go. Left hook gets through. Oh, look at that. She overcommits. Misses. Wong takes the opportunity to jump on and has her on the ground. 50 seconds to work. Think she'll be okay. Strikes are kind of close, but it looked like Pereira is definitely on the front foot. The kicks are nice. So if Wong ain't doing shit with these takedowns and she's just backpacking and holding on, then I don't know how good they're going to score it. Wong's fighting for the wrist control here. Trying to slide underneath, see if she can get up. Wong's posting up. Doing a good job. Keep the position. Dropping a couple elbows there. Yeah, and Elise is up. She's scrambling. She's back to her feet. Returns the knee, resets, 15 seconds. Wong didn't do shit with that. Wong did not do shit with that takedown. Score that how you want. Pereira's got to be ahead with the striking. Looks like Wong needs a finish. She's tired, too. She's breathing fucking heavy. corner focusing on Wong. I want to see where Pereira's at. They're not showing her corner. All right, here we go. Ketlin opens up. Left hand, right hand. Ketlin actually opening up. Despite everyone, what they thought about Jacqueline, Ketlin opening up with some striking at the beginning of this fight. Jacqueline with an inside kick. Didn't have much mustard on it, though. Ketlin's big. She always reminds me of, I don't know why I think of Lu Bu from Dynasty Warriors a little bit, but it's the way she has her hair up and shit. She's big as fuck. Ketlin connects with the left hand there. Yeah. Vieira's looking very good. Start of this fight. Putting together her own combinations on the feet. Cavalcante's going to have to step it up a bit. Outside low kick there from Ketlin. Pair, minute 40 to go. Circling Wong, edge of the octagon. She's been ripping kicks, punches. Wong with takedowns, but not able to do too much. Can she put her away with a minute 30 to cook? Ketlin being pretty patient in her own regard here. 2 to cook. Keeping very focused on the timing of Cavalcanti coming across. Looking for counter shots. If 2 inactive, she'll step through with her own 1-2. It's been looking pretty okay in this first round. They're saying Ketlin's only connected with 6 strikes, but I've seen her connect far more than just 6. They're trying to say it's 7-12 now. Cavalcanti's winning in significant strikes overall. They're talking up Jacqueline as able to, like, if she's able to get this knockout, then maybe she should be a title contender. Yeah, top 5. At least it's a new name. I think a lot of divisions need that, so there's that. It's not quite the same Josh Van Catapult or the Steve Ercik, right? She's getting a good placement fight here against Vieira, who's opened up looking okay. Game in this fight. Jacqueline's not having her way entirely on the feet here. Vieira's made some connections as well. Pretty close. Jacqueline's opened up with a few kicks here. They're saying Ketlin has 7 strikes landed to Jacqueline's 18. Big combination here at the end. Both exchanging on each other, actually. Jacqueline doing a good job mixing it low there with the low kicks. She should take this first round towards the end, I'd say. She was a lot more active in the end here. It was much closer in the first 2.5 minutes. Ketlin clean, though. No damage that's visible. They're, yeah, Pereira gets it done, 29-28. There you go. Oh, the unofficial scorecard. Okay. Yeah, from what I saw, she should win this unanimous decision. I see Poetan in Elise's corner. That's cool. Definitely seeing the damage, however, on Jacqueline. Let's just admit that. You can see it over her eyes. She's been hit with some good shots. Eyes are bruised up a little bit. Going for our first takedown attempt finally from Vera, which I assumed we would have gotten the first round. Yep. Aline gets it done. Split decision. Coach Cruz, Glover, and brother Poetan there to congratulate her with her victory. Vera's still working off the single leg here, but she completes the takedown. And this is huge. Cavalcanti immediately ripping to some elbows, but Vera should be able to control and wrangle her up here on the ground. Work for control and feed back her own shots. Huge takedown to start the round 2. Why is it saying what? It's saying round 1 still. They're not paying attention. Production's fucked up. This is round 2. I gotta X this real quick. They keep fucking up. Why does it show round 1 on the graphic? Insane cope session. The Jackson podcast, Salty Meltdown. I gotta watch that after all this. Love me some MMA Guru. All right, so that was entirely Ketlin's round. We got the takedown. We stayed on the ground. We did not lose it. Pretty easy. Again, the damage much more visible now, round 2. First one was much closer. Looking pretty good for Ketlin. Best thing Jacqueline did is immediately when she hit the ground, she started ripping some elbows back, but not enough. All right, walkouts are occurring for the next fight. Third round ensues. Can Viren take this fight to the ground and secure an otherwise pretty easy decision if she can have another successful round like she did in round 2? I think she's got to find the entry and work for that takedown again, though. She tried to kickbox that entire first round, kept the fight too close. Could be 1-1. Could be 1-1. Galvacanti doing a good job, keeping range, circling, peppered some small shots out. Ketlin doing not really a whole bunch. She's just finding her timing, being patient. I think she's waiting for this next takedown attempt to wrap up the fight. She wants to secure her entry and not get tagged up. She's got to shoot, though. If she wants to secure this fight, she should definitely shoot. You got 3 minutes to cook. Anytime she's on the feet, she keeps the fight too close. I think Ketlin might be a little too reserved here in this third round. The first one I call pretty close. There's a nice left-hand, right-hand combination from Ketlin there. Again, strike differential showing that Jacqueline's doing quite well on the feet. I want to see Ketlin submit and commit for this takedown with the last 2 minutes to go. Otherwise, this round just slipped through her hands. And again, that first one's close. Could be a split decision, Jacqueline here. If Vera does not change this fight in 2 minutes. About a 15 strike connected differential. 1 of 3 with the takedowns. No submission attempts. Kellen's got to go for another takedown. Jacqueline doing a better job in this third round. Having the entire round so far in the feet to do what she does best with her striking. Very confused with Ketlin. Take her down. Attempt it. She just did a feint for the takedown there. Jacqueline reaches over the top. Connects to the 1-2. She's got to come forward. 57 seconds left, and she's been off this back foot the entire third round. I think she's selling the fight. She's not doing shit in this third round. She put her head down with 40 seconds to go. It was not even a takedown attempt. Cavalcanti doing a good job of coming back. 30 seconds left. Commentators are asking if it's too little too late. I think the first round could be scored a little closer. I did like Ketlin in it, but I think it scored closely. 8 seconds left. Ketlin running away this entire third round from the fight. I don't know if that was the move. Camera focused on Ketlin. Yeah, you definitely see the damage on Jacqueline, though, but that's from rounds 1 and 2. Ketlin having a moment with the camera. She's more confident than I am. Fuck. I think it came down to be a little closer. But I didn't know a lot of people that took Ketlin, so I'd be happy if she pulls it off. I think she was a good dog this week. How you guys doing? Watching these other fights here. First round. Magoyan and Morales right now. All three judges? Ketlin dancing? All right, there it is. I don't know why she didn't go for the takedown that third round still. Oh. Well, going with top control right now. Morales working off his back, last minute to work. See if I can find a good Mulan photo. I think Ketlin, the way she like puts her bun up and like how big she is and shit. Obviously, skin complexity. I think she looks like fucking Mulan, dude, with when she's going to war. Let's see if I could find one when she's tough training. See if I can. I can't find a good image of these yet. Maybe this. I want to get my Tapology pick thing though. pull up my Tapology. Let's go to my fight card. Give me my picks. Tapology's looking pretty good so far. We're doing good so far. Bogoyan still working the grappling on Morales, having his way, working off the back right now. I know what I want to do real quick. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to set up a weave just because I have pretty good advancement on a parlay. And I'm definitely not cashing it out. So I just want to create like a short little weave here real quick. Round combinations. 1 or 2. Yeah, rounds 1 or 2 plus 550 for the knockout. Pretty crazy. What's his methods? Plus 410. I got Tommy though. But if Tommy secures this by finish, we are fucking cooking with gasoline. Magoyan is just having his fucking way, dude. The top pressure on Morales, the forward pressure on the feet. He's been working this entire fight. 30 seconds to cook. He's got 2 rounds up. Morales is going to need a finish. Meanwhile, Tommy's walking out. Tommy Gant, 11-0 prospect. Amazing NCAA background. He's a finisher, knockouter, submission mostly. That's how we took him. I think Artur is going to be a problem on the feet, but the moment this goes to the ground, Tommy should get it done. Going to the 3rd round, Magoyan looking pretty solid. My Tapology pick is 1st round submission by Tommy. I think he gets the takedown and gets it done. DC is going to be sucking the shit out of Tommy during this fight. They really need to fix their shit, dude. Paramount's a fucking joke. All right, we missed that little bit of his introduction, but we'll live. Tommy lunging across the octagon, wrapping up. DC immediately saying Manev's doing a good job putting his hips back. Trying to fight the allegations early. Tommy did a good job of working Manev to the ground, but wasn't able to complete the sweep. Manev back to his feet. This time he does. Manev was trying to kick off the cage, wasn't able to get it, and now Tommy's working off his back, but Manev doing a good job immediately back to his feet. Gant's going for these different sweeps and trips. Manev doing a good job of keeping his balance so far, keeping his hips back, working off the cage. I like the knees up the middle and the clinch here from Tommy. Got to try to maybe soften them up, mix it in with the striking. Don't lean on just pure grappling alone. Manev with a nice knee up the middle. Was able to reverse position. Gotta be careful too. Manev grinding and pushing forward on Gant. He could just rotate his hips and just suplex and toss Manev by just walking forward and being too aggressive. See if he can land anything like that. There we go. Tommy gets a takedown, but he can't get his hooks in. He can't do much with it in time. He's actually completed like 3 or 4 of these. Had Manev extended in the air, but wasn't able to complete the takedown. There he goes. He hits a knee. Another inside knee, and that's what he needs to do. Strikes are about even. Gant's been credited 3 of 8 takedowns with 2 minutes and 42 seconds of control time. I wonder if Gant can maintain this cardio also. I mean, I know he's a highly disciplined athlete, wrestler. But, I mean, Manev's been able to fend off these takedowns seemingly well. Gets back to his feet. And now he's grappling back with Tommy as well. Tommy leaning heavily on these trips, and Manev's doing good. Controlling a good job of the footwork, not letting Tommy just get away with these sweeps and trips the way he does. Tommy working back with another knee and a shoulder strike. He's got to mix something in, for fuck's sakes. Maybe get away. Manev ripping to the body on Tommy. Another nice knee up the middle. You can hear the cup, though. Fuck. 48 seconds to go. He's fine. He ain't even bothered. Huge break for Tommy. He's been grinding this entire first round. Looks like it just barely grazed. The knee went to the stomach more so, and the fight ensues immediately after the replay. 45 seconds to cook. Tommy not having significant moments with either grappling or striking, but is putting in the control time and the takedown attempts and is the one coming forward this entire first round, so he'll likely get credited for his efforts. 20 seconds to cook now. Tommy's still engaging in the clinch, working off the back, firing knees. Minev is doing an incredible job with his takedown defense. Gant, couple deep breaths. Been working very hard that first round. And it's a wonder if he can keep that pressure up this entire fight. I don't think he can. Yeah, coach right there. Establish a few more jabs. Open mat, takedowns, get in between the fence. Let the hands go. I like this. This is what he needs to hear. Minev looking very fresh still. Was not too bothered by this first round. Let's look at live props. Minev able to shove off a takedown attempt, throw a strike back, and he's the one engaging the clinch now. Scorecard's getting right out in MVP. Mogoyan should probably get it done. Armand smiling in this corner. Mogoyan gets it done. Probably via unanimous decision. Yeah, unanimous decision. David Mogoyan gets it done. Tommy Gant able to reverse position, worked a couple knees in the clinch, and we've seen the same thing. Coach said to let those hands go. If he's not going to complete this takedown, I'd like to see him disengage and try firing out a few shots. I think he's respecting the power a bit. And Gant hit a nice jab just then. Still fighting hard off the side, trying to get back control. That knee hit the face that time of Minev. Did a good job of scooting the legs in, tucking in, and completing the takedown. And finally, Tommy, for the first time, on the ground with Minev in this fight, but does not get any of his hooks in. And Minev just gets right back to his looks like he's at least posting up now on a knee. And Tommy still clutched around, feeding knees through. Don't know that these knees are doing too much, but still. Good gash across the left cheek as well of Minev. Tommy with a nice takedown that time. All he's got to do is step over and get his hooks in. But I don't think he wants to. He doesn't want to risk the reversal on the position. He's not choosing to put these hooks in. He's letting him stand up and continuing to knee and pepper these little shots. Continuing to scoop them. There we go. Now we got him crushed on the ground, cornered in the octagon. Menev looked like he's hurt. His hands are just folded up around his head. Tommy just needs to keep swinging. Huge elbow. Menev is just in a fucking fetal position. Tommy just has to swing and they will stop the fight. And that's it. That's fucking it. Tommy with a finish. At least with a finish. Brundage doesn't go the distance. Modescus, give me the fucking knockout. Fight by finish there and we're safe. We got some shit cooking, ladies and fucking gentlemen. Let's go. Long shots my fucking ass. Multiple parlays cooking right now tonight. Wellmaker with a knockout. Fight not to go the distance with Christian Edwards and Modescus. That prop is a 6,500 prop, paying me 65 to 1 odds. Who the fuck's hitting props like that already? Now I got a moonshot, but it's 35,000, being 3,500 to 1 odds. Or no, sorry. 300, sorry, that's 350 to 1 odds. Still. That's cooking. For that, we need... It's crazy. Wallmaker by knockout. Modestus by... however that fight ends by finish. By either him or Christian Edwards. But the hardest leg on this remaining. Doohoo Choi by points. Plus 420. $5 to win me $17.50. Nice little sprinkle moonshot. We're on our way. I may even edge it. The Wallmaker knockout, I'll probably cash it out early after the Wallmaker knockout. Modestus. What else we got cooking here? Got another weave. Fight in by knockout in the Modestus fight, but also Wallmaker via money line. That's a plus 1,500, a little less aggressive. So yeah, some good parlays cooking, baby. I'm ready for it. Let's go. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, Real? What's going on, Wav, Ruzzle, Peacetaker, Edmonds? What's going on, Bet? What's going on, War, Carl, Cham, Saki? Much love to Pete, Three Punch, Arndell, Donkey, Tukto, MMA Buff, Hazan, Elevating. What's up with y'all? Thanks for tapping in with the Toad, baby. Let's go. Two last legs is a sweat. Need a Wellmaker by KO in the fight with Modestus to not go the distance. This would be a big night. Huge night for me. Curious what some of these cash out offers are going to look like, though. Pretty confident in the Modestus and Wellmaker KO. That play stays. The only one I'd consider cashing out early is my bomb. $5 pays 1,800 almost. The last leg is decision with Dooho Choi, and that is the scary one. I kind of took my play, and then for extreme value, I threw Dooho Choi by points because that's what Matty Bet liked in his cycle this week for a decision. He's generally off by a leg, sure, but I think that is one of the hardest legs. I don't know. Some people like the matchup for him because he'll be long, rangy, be able to work his striking, may win a decision, could look very good for him. So I'm very torn, but if the cash out is anything even close to 500 to 600, we take it. If they're only giving me 200 or 300, we spin those dice, and we say, take me to this fucking fight. Give me a decision win. I'll be screaming for Dooho Choi, son. Let's go. Huge payout. That parlay is a plus 35,000 six leg. This is to be fucking insane, dude. Definitely one of the biggest parlays I would have ever hit. So a fucking moonshot. All right, I want Tukos to win. I think he needs to find his way to get this fight to the ground. Here we go. Already took a shot over the top. Nice outside low kick. Batuko circling off. Erzlin keeping his guard high. Hit a huge uppercut on Tukos. And Erzlin hit a huge uppercut on the entry there from Tukos. He's up to his feet and looks like he's recovering, but man, big, powerful shot from Erzlin. Ref circling side to side, trying to find the angle to make sure that Tukos wasn't grabbing that cage. Erzlin hitting another nice shot top shelf. Tukos keeping that guard high, but some of these shots are getting through and restores some distance with a kick down the middle. Erzlin's walking back forward. Watch this top shelf action from Erzlin, man. He's throwing bombs. And Tukos is getting clobbered now. Dives in for a leg. He needs to commit to the takedown here. He's not moving well. There he goes. There he goes. Yes. He's able to turn. Oh, man. He was a little slow to the transition. I thought Erzlin was just going to lay on top of him and beat him. Tukos working off this leg still. In the clinch now. Erzlin to his feet. Corner of the octagon. Pressured by Tukos. Extending both legs. Putting all that pressure on his shoulder. Come on, Tuco. Get this takedown, dog. He wanted the takedown there. Could not get it. Erzlin's prying him away here. Let's see. Nice knee there from Tuco. Oh, man. Tuco hits the fucking knee. Erzlin gives up his neck. And Tuco's around the neck. Got him in a standing guillotine. Erzlin able to fend around the neck. Pries the hands free. Tuco hit a fucking knee and they both fell to the ground together. And Tuco was just a little quicker back up to get that neck. Love that shit. Erzlin obviously big. Obviously physical. Probably has Tuco's there, but it's the technique of Tuco. Threatening the neck again. Erzlin throwing him away that time. Separates. Minute 50 to cook. Tuco diving for this leg still. Erzlin sprawling out. Last minute to cook. Still finding shots. And Tuco's getting tired. Couple deep breaths. Back to his feet. I'm seeing Erzlin actually mouth open a little bit too, but still the one coming forward. Tuco firing back. Erzlin hitting. Hurting Tuco. Tuco firing back with a big counter shot and a quick little flurry, and he's fucking throwing bounce back, hurting Erzlin. Let's go, Tuco! Let's go, Tuco! Left hand, right hand, swinging for the fucking fences, chin in the air. Both guys wobbled. 13 seconds. Let's go, Tuco! Erzlin eating this shit just like he getting it against Sterling. Oh my God! We're going to see a second round. Tuco letting the fucking hands go with the last 30 seconds of the first round. Woo! Let's go, Tuco. Tuco wins the round. Holy shit, he's tired. He's definitely gassing. Oh my God. He sticks his tongue out. Alan, giving the advice. One more takedown. You got this. Yeah. Ivan is definitely tired too. A lot of counter grappling. Mouth open. Smiles exchanged. Both knowing this is a fucking war, son. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Come on, Tuco. I want him to get this knockout. Just because fucking Navajo Sterling couldn't. Okay. Ivan throws off Tuco's takedown defense. Attempt there. Just throws him. Chucks him across the octagon. That does not look good. We're back to striking. Ivan over the top. Tuco not respecting it. Playing with his hair a little bit. I don't like that. He's playing with his fucking hair, eating jabs now. Fuck. Come on, Tuco. We've done about 4 or 5 hair adjustments, Tuco. I don't like this shit. Powerful knee up the middle. Another fucking hair adjustment. Ivan is connecting every time he's adjusting his hair. With stiff, powerful jabs. He's playing with his hair so fucking much. He's playing down with his fucking hair. Tuco on his fucking back, throwing up kicks. Ivan chasing to the ground, throwing clubbing shots, working off side mount. I counted like Tuco eating like 6 fucking jabs adjusting his hairdo, man. All right. And Kuta over here fighting Moraes. That guy, or Moraes, that dude's a motherfucking problem. That fight with DJ is crazy. So he's flying across, throwing knees. Got to pay attention to this one. This is a crafty fight. And Kudo's very, very good for the weight class also. He'd be in the UFC being a problem. Ivan working surprisingly on the ground, standing, putting his weight, but grappling on Tuco's instead of separating and just feeding final shots. And Tuco's going to turn around and work for this single leg here. He's being allowed into the fight with the grappling. Allen, coaches, Killcliff team, scream and keep working. DC's right in front of this fucker screaming what he should be doing. And then he tries to do it and fucks it up. But nonetheless, they hear each other all the time in there. Commentators sticking up for DC. I don't know if you heard it. It was pretty loud here. Well, you sure in the fuck tried what you were saying, DC. Jesus Christ. Commentators, when a fighter is on the ground or in the corner in front of that section, that table, they should not be able to cheerlead advice of who should be doing what. You can congratulate, hey, Ivan's doing a really good job in the second round, keeping the top control, and you're not saying, oh, he's got to put his leg over here and he's got to, no, shut the fuck up. You're coaching for the team's coach. Shut the fuck up. DC and whoever wants to chime in with the techniques. I hate that shit. Don't do it when the fighters are in front of you. Otherwise, I don't care. So fucking stupid. 50 seconds to cook, second round. Ivan's had a much better second round. It'll be 1-1 if we see a third. Stayed away from the bets on this one. I wasn't confident in distance, yes or no. Wasn't confident in either fighter. I took Tuco winning, but Tuco's looking tired as fuck. All right. Moraes still holding down center of the octagon. And Kuda keeping that right hand loaded. Trying to find 1-2s. Very good footwork and circling off. Backing away. Steps in on his terms. Knocks down Moraes with a powerful shot. Gets up around the neck. Try to go for like a Darish choke here, maybe. It's like a front headlock. Never mind. Gives up position. Moraes back to his feet. And they're scrambling. 40 seconds to cook. First round here also. Tuco's and Ivan going to the second round. And Moraes is wobbled! And Kuda laid some fishes, grounded pound. Shots off to the side of the head, but Moraes is diving through, trying to hold on to this leg. Gives it up. He's on his back. And Kuda working off side mount here. Sorry, 3/4 mount. Posting up. Laying vicious damage. Trying to finish the fight. And that's the end of the round. Holy shit. The knockdown was solid. All right. Tuco looking a lot fresher. Going into the third round. See if Tuco can muster it up. It's 1-1 easy all day. Let's see what this third and final round looks like. Tuco opening up with some kicks. 3 kicks now down the middle. Low kick as well. He's played with his hair. He's played with his fucking hair already, dude. He's going to keep playing with his fucking hair, bro. Shave your fucking head. Yeah. Tucos is on the ground here. He'll likely lose the fight from this position. Looking over, Moraes working off the back. He's got a body triangle working off the back, feeding shots around. Nkuda trying to go for the submission attempt. Trying to soften up Nkuda. We got 3 minutes, 40 seconds to work. Ivan, 240 to cook. Throwing some ground and pound. Both guys able to reverse how the fights were initially kicking off for him. Tuco's around the neck. Erslan able to be extremely safe and easy. Easy to get over that. Fight goes over 2.5 at plus 125 prop. If you took that odd. I wasn't expecting this fight to go to the judges, but again, I wasn't confident either. Did not bet. Tuco eating a huge shot from Ivan, who's post up. Put a full looping swing down. Tuco's able to post up to his knees. Trying to work up to his feet. Got a minute 40 to cook. Still down on his knee. Ivan, very powerful still. Minute 30. He's going to edge this out via decision, it looks like here. Yeah. Tuco is extremely gassed and tired right now. Like, he's got a minute to go. He needs a finish if he's going to win the fight. Don't think he's going to get it done. And Kuda able to break away from Moraes. He's reset on the feet. Yeah. Tuco trying to stand up, decided to roll. Erslan working off the side now. Tuco needs to complete the roll, get up to his knees, try to post up to that knee, and then frame. Wrist control, stand up, break away. Ain't gonna happen. 30 seconds left. That's how the fight ends. That's how the fight ends. Ain't no fucking way. He's up to his knees. He's working for the wrist. I'm sorry, Tuco. I'm rose rooting for you, buddy. Not this fight. Come on. Tuco, stand up. Spinning back elbow. Crazy shit. Break away from this shit. He took the time to sit here and go like this. See if he was bleeding. Played with his hair on the ground. Jesus Christ. He hurt Erslan in that first round. Erslan is hard to put away, so I can't sit here and fully confidently say that he 100% was going to have the knockout, but for fuck's sakes, Erslan was not returning the fire at the end of that first round. He was just on the receiving end for a minute. Second round, he's playing with his fucking hair. Third round, he's playing with his fucking hair. And he shits the fucking bed. He loses the fight. Simply put. His wife's pregnant. Expecting 3 child. He's going. Oh, DC got corrected. He thought he was about to have triplets. What the fuck is going on with ESPN? Here, I'll refresh this. Huh. Calls Mick Maynard a witch for some matchmaking. There you go. All right. What does that do? Conclude the fucking prelims? We moving on to the main card? Yep. Third round in this very competitive, high-level matchmaking, and Moraes and Kuda. See if Nakuda can hit him with one of these looping left-right hands. Oh, shit. Nakuda able to slip one of the shots, feeds through a nice counter. Has Moraes a little wobbly-legged at times. He's been chopping away throughout this fight on the legs as well. Good low leg investment. Got a minute 50 to cook. But Nakuda throws powerful bombs here in this third round. Has not left him at all in this fight. There's another big left hook. And some of these shots do slip through. Moraes is putting his head down, eating some of these, but he's looking pretty good overall. Minute 10 to go. From what I've seen, Nkuda's been landing the better strikes. Moraes has had some moments with the grappling, but between the knockdown earlier and the striking, I mean, he might be getting it done. Big looping left hand, right hand. Connecting. Moraes is just eating this shit, though. Lets you know the power of DJ all fucking day. All right. Moraes actually connecting on Nkuda. High impact shot. Having to catch himself on the feet. 30 seconds to go. Center of the octagon. Both men exchanging. Last 15 seconds. Oh, shit! Moraes getting punched, stepping back into a flying knee that connects. Drops Nkuda and is working off the back in a rear naked choke in the final 10 seconds of this fight. And having to fucking pry. Did he get the submission? Oh my God, he got the submission! In the last second, Moraes gets the submission and leaves Nkuda out. Oh my God! Looking up like, what? What just happened? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Had to fight until the last second. Was he playing it like he was fine? Hold on, I gotta unmute this shit. What they're trying to say, it almost made Nkuda's undefeated record, and just like that. He wasn't moving, bro. He was on his fucking face, not moving. What? That's a submission. I want to see a fucking replay. What do you mean? It is a technical submission. Here we go. They're replaying it. They're under the neck. He's squeezing the shit out of it. If you're unconscious when the bell rings, you cannot win the fight. And he's out. Yeah, the knee didn't land. But he rolled away. And Moraes just jumped on his back immediately. And that choke is tight as shit. He's kicking his legs. Oh my God, he's not fucking moving at the end. That's a technical submission. Yeah, it's a technical submission. They better not fuck Moraes out of that submission. I'm sorry. I know they like to keep these guys, their undefeated records intact, and they have someone they can look forward to. But Moraes just beat that. Just like he fucked it up for DJ, the first fight. They need to run that back, though, because they were going back and forth the whole fucking time. Yeah, his arm was trapped. He couldn't defend it. He got choked. He's done. It's over. All right. Let's start a local recording. All right. We've been watching UFC and MVP on both sides here, right? Beltran, Herb Dean, the athletic commissioner reviewing the instant replay. So forgive me, we got a completely different fighter over here than what I'm watching over here on the MVP screen. Moraes had Nkuta in a technical submission. He was not conscious, wasn't moving at the end of the round. They're reviewing this. I guess my question is, because they take away the clock at the final second, is was he out as the fight ended? Or did he just go out right after? Because that makes a difference. And I know they don't want these undefeated people to lose. Herb Dean is having to point and tell this lady, and she's got a little bit of a smirk on her face. I don't think they want the undefeated prospect to lose this fight, but dude, it's got to be a technical submission. They're like, yeah, I think they're coming to terms with it. That's a Moraes win via submission. Literally one of the biggest last-second victories at a very high level. Listening for the bell here. Is he moving? He's limp. Well, they didn't stop him. Stop him when the bell rings. It's the ref's job to stop him. The fuck you mean? And Kuda's saying, oh, what was it, sleeping? Yeah, you fucking where you weren't moving, bro. Hit your face into the ground. It's a nail-biting finish, dude. Dude, I don't want to see Moraes get fucked. That's definitely a technical submission. Here we go. Here's the announcement. This is big. Big fight, actually. Deserved to be in the main. Stop to this contest. Herb Dean. 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Technical submission. He got it. He got it. Moraes got the fucking victory. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. He goes, "Do I look out to you?" He's saying he's still dreaming because he slept very good. He says, "I'm the winner. The ruler's here." I love it. Mariah's coming back last second to work around the neck is wild shit. That was good shit. And Mariah gets it on the resume, and bro loses the undefeated streak, I guess. Shit. It's not what they wanted, but it's what they got. All right, here we go. Chaos Williams showing down here. Another fight that's been pretty back and forth between us fight analysts, fight fans this week. Some of us like the veteranship of Chaos Williams. Some people like the technicality and power of Nikolai, the gladiator. Let's see what happens. These Kazakhstan warriors show up most of the time. He's able to make what? This dude came down to 170. It's fucking crazy. He used to fight at 205, so where his last fight was. He's a good dog, plus 100 dog. Chaos Williams' body language all this week was really weird for me on the scale. Like, he didn't want to be there. He stood up there, arms down. He looks over to the side. He then is gestured to put his arms up, do his flex. I don't like the body language from Chaos Williams, but he was my pick. He's got power. If he connects, I'll put him out. I think he connects. Opens up with a low kick. Chaos Williams investing early with 3 of those. Nikolai trying to find his timing in and out. Had some success with a powerful shot over the top. The volume of Williams we talked about, very gamey. He isn't just leaning on one shot. He's still putting out good volume of kicks and mixing it, hitting you at different levels. Then he rips top shelf. Then it fucking hurts. Left hand getting through there for Williams. Finding the timing of Nikolai stepping in. Surging right hand, blitzing across, and engages in the clinch now. Nice knees on the inside from Chaos, trying to soften up Nikolai. Nothing significant, of course, but just little moments. Nikolai coming across the octagon. See if he tries to win back a moment in this first round. Both men swinging. Chaos Williams hurts Nikolai. Fouls up with a blitz of shots. Nikolai scrambling to get up to his feet. Nikolai still wobbled, trying to get to his feet. He's hurt. Williams winding up big shots, taking his time. Nikolai back to his feet, but still eating big shots. His feet are not underneath him. He is hopping on his feet, and then gets stopped immediately. First round, Williams with the knockout. Let's fucking go. Boom. Let's fucking go, Williams. Dude did not have his feet under him at all. Let's fucking go. I said I didn't do my hood parlay where I was going to take Williams, Williams, Tommy, Mike Perry. Fuck it. You could take Nate Diaz too. It just depends. Maybe you run the same parlay 2 times. You split it both ways. But yeah, I was going to put Mike Perry, Chaos, fucking Gant, Wellmaker. Let's fucking go. Really good run-up, follow-up connections here. Very intentional. Every time he kept letting them up, he kept connecting with big, powerful sequences. That right hand continuing to find its way. Fucking wobbly. Wobbly. Let's hear what Minty Bets is suggesting. She does a good job of making the bookies some money, typically. She wants Costa to get the win, so that's a tough ask. He's not a bad dog by any means. Like, he's just very good, but fuck's sakes. I wouldn't be putting action on a very high-level, close anticipated fight, personally. Anyone who's hammering Allen or Costa, you're fucking crazy. You cannot be truly confident either way. I don't give a fuck who you are. Now, I do like the Costa via finish at plus 350 odds or whatever the fuck that is. And that might be worth like a little action, you know, nothing too crazy, but still. All right, Kwamba. Kwamba, and then we're back to cooking again. Again, I need Bukeskas and Wallmaker knockouts. Bukeskas fight can end, however. Let's see what the cash outs are. No cash out values presented. They say, fuck you. You write it out. Okay, fine. I hope it hits. You greedy ass FanDuel. So we're cooking a 65 hundo, a 35,000 6-legger, a 15 hundo, and that's it for the long shots. Timmy didn't look the best on the scale is the biggest concern. Check something here real quick. He really wants the knockout, he said specifically. And then all right. Boop, 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 boop. Timmy's never been knocked out. He's been submitted a few times. Bernardo Sopai's supposed to be known more for, for his striking, for sure. I'm not touching this fight. Fuck that. Yo, what's going on? Chalky, C-Teen, Andre, SB, Caesar. What's going on with y'all? I don't know if you guys been paying attention to MVP, but technical submission in the last second's fucking wild. The dude with all the runes just won, but I fucking missed that fight. If Fazil gets it done. Gets a fucking knockout. I think I had his Tapology pick as a first or second round knockout. All right, So Pie here. Starting off with a nice kick. Both fighters gauging their distance on the feet. Arman and dude Fazil having some exchange of words there. Arman did not like being called out. So Pie with a nice right hand. My method was a knockout. I didn't like Timmy on the scale. I like So Pie's hands. Yeah. So Pie doing a good job of switching his stances and adjusting for Timmy. He's kind of going back and forth. Longer range here. So Pie trying to catch the kick. Counter with the left. I like the kicks from Kwamba, though. Think he needs to keep throwing those shits. The boxing is So Pie's all day. So Pie with another nice right hand. And Kwamba demanding the respect, following up with a few counter shots, ending with a kick. 1-2 up top as well. There's that Stinging front kick from Kwamba. Sopai mixing it up well. 1-2. Shoots for a wonderful takedown. Transitions off to the side. Getting one of his hooks in. He looks like he's taking the back and completing this takedown. And now he's going to be looking to flatten out and go for the possible submission attempt here. Oh, wow. Yep, 30 seconds here in this first round. Sopai trying to get around the neck. Getting a nice crank off on Timmy. Oh, wow, that is a tight crank. That crank is tough around the chin. Crushing. 10 seconds, and it's tight. Gives a thumb up. Kwamba's going to eat it. All right. Sopai with a solid first round. Saved by the bell, potentially. Like, that was just not looking good for Kwamba. And like that, we're off to the races. And honestly, I'm writing a lot of favorites from here. So, you know, with the 2 losses behind us with Ivan and what was the other one? Took fucking Daniel over Garuli. Other than that, I'd be happy to get 11 out of 13 tonight. But this parlay is fucking cooking, dude. I need this parlay. Plus 3,500 leg. Cooking 2 legs left. 6 leg is 3 legs left, but that is a plus 35,000 fucking moonshot. $5 pays like 1,800. Halfway complete, and it's not giving me a cash out option, so fuck you, FanDuel. All right, here we go. More so out of curiosity, I want to see what it would be, but yeah, we got 3 big parlays cooking right now. Sorry, 4. Four parlays. All right. All right, YouTube's done. Fire up the Netflix. Main card's kicking off for MVP. Eventually. Kwamba being warned. Obviously, he's got the low kicks, but yep, got to watch the cup. Nice body shot by Kwamba. Oh, shit. Kicks early from Kwamba. I don't think he wants to box much anymore. What's going on, Ultimate SB? What's up, bro? Both fighters fighting for position here. I like the grappling by Sopai a lot, so I don't mind the clinch. But we break away. Kwamba stepping across with a 1-2, partially blocked. Still nice to see for him. Oh! Sopai dropping Timmy Kwamba. Huge hammer fist. Oh! He's bouncing the fucking head of Timmy with these hammer fists. He's so close to getting the fight stopped. Sopai still landing hammer fists. Elbows now. He's going to post up here. Full mount. Full fucking mount. If he's not getting a knockout, he's going to get the choke. Here we go. Sopai working off the back. Oh my God. Timmy's bleeding all over the canvas here. Fucking crazy shit. And he's not out of the woods yet. Sopai's still hunting his finish. Choking on his blood under the neck. He'll tap this time, damn it. There it is. Let's go. Let's go, Sopai. Let's fucking go, bro. I think Tapology had him round 2. Let's see. No, I didn't. I am decision, but still, I had Sopai. Let's fucking go. The rest of the Tapology I got Bukeskis, knockout first round. Wallmaker, knockout round 2. Santos, knockout round 2. Allen, decision. So that's my Tapology. All right, here we go, baby. Time to make some money. Need a finish on this next fight or bust. Boys and girls. I think we're safe. I think we get it. You're telling me all these little dudes are getting finishes and the big boys can't? Fuck that. Modestus comes fucking charging out. All right, I need to chill the fuck out. Get this piece rolling here. All right. All right, I need this fight, guys. Modestus fight's big. Let's go, Lion King. Bernardo Sopai. Submission or knockout. Very good. Nice finish from Sopai. I'm excited for this guy. Good shit. I want an updated image screenshot of my slip. Get a post going with this shit here. All right, here we go. I gotta make a post with this parlay I'm cooking here real quick. Let's see. All right, IG. I'll just make a quick story. I want to play for the song though. Let me listen. I'm not confident I'm gonna pick this song. It is kind of dope though. It's like a Mortal Kombat fucking mix. I'm gonna try to turn it down so I'm not demonetizing myself and shit like that on YouTube. I fucking hate all the stream rules and lingo with that shit. Let me see what else I want to play instead. What about the song from, what am I thinking of? I'll know it once I have it. Once I see it, I guess you should say. Let's see. That's it, yeah. Just getting tags out. Go bump and reshare this post. This is the biggest. Yeah, okay. That stream just ended. I'll have to fire that up again here in a minute. UFC. What were we doing? Vegas 117. Betting. Tag all the betting. UFC bets. Long shot. Actually, do fight night. I'm gonna tag Elise. Tag UFC. Tag Dana. Tag FanDuel. Okay. And, All right. What's up, y'all? Stream is refiring. I need finish in the I need the fight here to end by finish. I need Modestus or Edwards to get a finish. Huge parlay weave. Big fuckers. Crazy power. Who the fuck's Edwards? He hits a big right hand. I like that. They can have submission games as well. I need a finish here. It's kind of where I'm at. And then from there, it's Wallmaker KO. Holy fucking shit. And we're going to the moon. Let's fucking go. This is such a big fight. Both men trading in the middle. Edwards diving across with a takedown attempt. Modestus runs backwards, keeping his balance. Getting the underhooks now. And just working with his back to the cage here. I be damned if this one goes to the judges. Vegas might make the call to Wallmaker because I just made that post, though. We do get this finish. They'll tell him, hey, bro. We don't... Like, hey, bro, we'll pay you more than the $25,000. I'm sure a lot of people have money on knockout for a Wellmaker too, so that'd be a big upset. All right, Modestus still kind of wrestling with this guy. Edwards trying to keep that pressure. He's not trying to strike, and that much is evident. And yeah, Modestus throws bombs, so that's pretty good strategy from Edwards, trying to just wrestle here. But he can't stall either, and the ref has to like remind these guys to stay active a bit, or else I'm gonna obviously fucking rage. Like, Modestus could fire a knee up the middle here and gain some respect here as well, unless he's truly worried like he could get ripped off balance. But there's shots right up here he could feed with his knee. Instead, Edwards just connected there. Modestus did try a couple knees, though. Big knee, though, from Edwards. Huge fucking knee. There we go. Modestus able to break away. Minute 50 to cook. And anytime we're striking, we're bound to get that finish. Please, I just need a finish. Huge kick. Edwards didn't like that. That was to the breadbasket. He gestured a little bit. Lunged across with a shot of his own. Misses. Modestus, minute 30 to cook. On the forward foot. Where he's best. First round. Kicks, punches, elbows. Dude's dangerous as fuck when he's swinging. Let's go. Step in. Step in and counter that shit. Boom! Big right hand! Edwards stumbling as it clips him right behind the right ear. Walks to the other end of the octagon. Modestus squaring up, trying to find another sequence. And Edwards is a big fucking dude. Big old fucking pumpkin head. He looks like he can eat some shit, so let's see. But I think Modestus should get this knockout. Oblique kick as well. 40 seconds. Edwards trying to fire back with a 1-2. I like these kicks early from Modestus down the middle to the body. Those cannot feel good. Head kick there from Edwards. Blocked. Modestus clips with a left jab. Edwards eats it. Edwards was trying to go high with another kick. Little shovel hook that time from Budestis. Left hand stinging. 10 seconds left in this first round. And a nice body kick that time from Edwards. Follows it up with 2. Kick goes to the head of that time from Budestis. These guys are firing shots at each other. Okay, we're sweating 10 minutes, though. That is the reality, guys. But we're sweating 10 minutes. Fuck's sakes, we're sweating it. There we go. Another front kick down the middle from Edwards. Powerful kicks being thrown by both sides. I like the boxing. I like the hands of Bukauskas. Modestus. Pick one, I guess. He's got a fucking name for sure. But the top shelf's going to get through for Modestus at any point, I feel. Edwards is eating a lot of these, but fuck, they're being thrown with ill intention. Here we go. Both guys trading in the middle of the octagon. Left hook gets home for Modestus. Oh, big right hand from Modestus. Has Edwards on some jelly legs. Chasing. Edwards starting to wrestle, starting to recover. Modestus needs to shove this off and swing. Shove this off and swing. Knee to the body here. Knee to the body. He's recovering on you. This is what we need. Break away from this. Elbow. Something. Punish him. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Fuck. Bro, get off this fucking shit. You had him wobbled, bro. He's just letting him hold his fucking wrist. There's the first knee after 30 fucking seconds of this shit. Let's go, Modestus. Swing. You had him fucking hurt, bro. Dude, he's getting the call right now from Vegas. Yeah, DC's telling him now. He should try to get his space back and start swinging. Why are you trying to do this shit? You're not swinging. You're tired. It's like he was gassed. 1-2 now. Modestus finding homes with his hands. So as long as he's fucking swinging. Big right hand. Edwards is getting wobbled again. Modestus going wild. Edwards is holding on to Modestus again and they're hugging it out. The fuck you doing, bro? Get off the cage. Push away and swing. He's hurt, bro. You have him hurt. Push off. The fuck is this corner telling him to do? He's hurt. You've had him hurt twice on the feet with 2 minutes left, bro. Swing. The fuck you doing hugging onto this motherfucker for? I swear to God he's paid to win by a goddamn decision. The commentators are shitting on him, too. Now I got, Yeah, all fucking day. The commentators are saying, I don't know why Modestas is trying to grind up against the cage. He's had him hurt. Has nearly put him out. Finish the fucking fight. Are you tired? Are you tired, you fucking bitch? You don't have 10 minutes in you? And Edwards reverses position and is throwing fucking knees. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Now Modestas breaks away and throws a shot. If I was Edwards, I would just keep wrestling. He can't fucking do it. He stalls. He doesn't know how to disengage. Holy shit. Yeah, Modestas doesn't quite know how to disengage the clinch. He's actually tired, I think. We're going to go into the third round here. We're sweating 5 minutes, big time. Holy shit, Modestas is pissing me the fuck off, though. He's had to finish 3 times. Wants the fucking hug. The fuck is he doing? Another nice, powerful piston right hand. How about combinations? How about a 3-piece? Head kick that time. Yeah, DC saying miss opportunities for Modestas. I fucking agree. Holy fucking shit, this guy. They're wasting the fucking clock. They're not timing it out. Time out, time in. They never stop the fucking clock. Jesus Christ. This guy fucking pisses me off. This fucking dude. Gassing, his belly's pumping in and out, in and out, in and out. Tired as shit for some reason. He's had the full camp. His opponent didn't. He did, though. Edwards trying to grab the fucking balls of Modestas. Ain't nothing happening. Oh my fucking God, we're sweating the last 3 minutes like none other. Modestas had this guy out. I don't give a fuck. No idea what happened in that second round. I'd love to see Edwards knock his stupid ass out because I don't even have Modestas winning. I have the fight not to go to the judges. It's just who would have expected Edwards to do it. I'm rooting for Edwards to get a fucking knockout. And then they're really going to break it down. If he wins, they might just blow right by it. Like, yeah, that was kind of weird, that one fight, right? But yeah, the judge might need to separate this if he's not advancing. We're down to 2 minutes now. We've been in the same position after a nut shot for a minute. And they're not even trying to trip or sweep. Break it up. They're not even swinging. They're hugging. Hugging. Both men hugging. Break them up. Knock them out. I need a finish, please. They're not doing shit, bro. Do your fucking job, ref. Ref. It's been like 3 minutes. Ref. Ref. Break it up. God, they finally found their own ways out. What the fuck is going on? Both guys should want a knockout. Or sorry, Edwards should especially want the knockout. He should want to reset and throw bombs. He's going to lose. Modestas doesn't even have to commit. So he's not even hunting for the finish. He just wants to survive. Come on. Last minute. We're cooking the last minute. Big ass donkey kick from Edwards would have saved the parlay. That would have been dope. Again, I'd be so happy if Edwards got the fucking upset knockout. Just to kind of send it home. Like, dude, what the fuck were you doing? You fucking baboon. Goddamn Modestas. Spinning back kick to the dick. Nice. 30 seconds to go. Edwards should throw the kitchen sink. He needs it. He knows it. Here he goes. He's circling. He's cornering. Modestas is running. Doesn't need to strike. He's waiting for you, Edwards. Go. Go. He's avoiding you, Edwards. You got to strike. He's hugging it. That's it. That's the fight. Modestas is dead to me. Oh my God. This fucking retard. That dude fucking choked on a bag of dicks. This fucking idiot. He's dead to me. I'm never betting on this loser again. Wait, 29-28 Edwards? How's this even split? How's it even a split decision? What the fuck? Yeah, bruv. Good fight, yeah? What a fucking retard. This motherfucker, dude. What a fucking. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm getting a fucking drink, dude. Fuck! All right, let me put some more money down real quick, though. I was about to hit a moonbeam, dog. Like, one of the biggest bets I've ever hit in my life. Plus 35,000 prop. Not plus 6,500 like a lot of long shots. Plus 35,000 prop. 350 to 1 payout. You fucking kidding me? Soy is a fucking bitch, bro. All right. Mm-hmm. Wallmaker knockout plus 170. We'll go for it. Um, Arnold Allen money line, and then I'm making a different play with Costa. Fight with Willie Cat to go the distance? No. I'm gonna say that fight ends at a finish because it's a 2 leg. Yeah. Negative 156. It's respectful. The prop with Wellmaker just dropped from 170 back down to 150. Just as a FYI. Um, oh, I got it. I got locked in at 170. That's good. Yep. Down to plus 150 only for that. One more play coming in here, baby. Method here. Wallmaker by KO, baby. Let's see if this thing would have, you know what I mean, come full circle. Because minus Modestus fucking us, this was the last leg. On a 5 leg, and then 6 leg had son the crowd, knock his fucking head off. Everyone wants that Wallmaker knockout, baby. Let's go. Nice. Diaz hits a nice body shot on Wallmaker to the right hand, rip to the body. Looks like Wallmaker's trying to utilize kicks more. I think Wallmaker's trying to hit like a kick or a knee. He isn't just trying to rip his hands. Interesting to see. It's definitely a big adjustment for him. Nice kick to the body there from Wallmaker. Diaz switching up top. Tries to get the right hand through. Returns something towards Wallmaker. Minute 50 to work. As we are into the first round. All right. I missed the Spain knockout. We're going back for that right now. Can't imagine it lasts more than a few seconds. I reckon Despain would get a knockout in the first round or two. Diaz trying to work off the back right now, Wallmaker. Wallmaker being warned not to grab the cage, but he is up to his feet again. Despain throwing sniper shots. Catching up on this fight. The inevitable. Probably going to be a big knockout. Diaz picking up Wellmaker, slamming him on his fucking head. Still trying to work off the side for control here. Dos Santos going for a takedown to Spain, shoving that shit off. Wellmaker still to his feet. Dos Santos dropping to Spain. 350 to go in that fight. It's already been concluded, but I'm just watching. Diaz ripping off from the exchange there, the grapple with a powerful shot that just barely misses. And Wellmaker trying an impressive kick. Oh, Wellmaker getting dropped by Diaz at the end of the first round. Trying to say he got shot into the cup. Despain standing post like a fucking sniper. Looks like he just hit Dos Santos. Couple powerful shots. Dos Santos on the back foot, wobbling away. Despain chasing him down now. Walking him down. Sends these shots from the waist. They're not projected. Dos Santos covering up with his hands. Head kick trying to get through. Hands trying to get through. Dos Santos blocking a lot of the shit and walking away for a reset. He's tough. Dos Santos now working with a nice low kick that trips to Spain. Having moments in this fight is actually impressive for his age and everything. Holy fuck. To Spain. Keeps those hands low. Big, huge, ripping uppercut. Dos Santos' legs hurt. He's limping away. Big, powerful right hand. Yup. Despain just slept him. Starched him. Slept him fucking hard. That's fucking sad, dude. We knew it was going to happen, though, but fuck. That's what it looked like. Dos Santos is busted below the eye, bleeding hard. Big gash in the face. Blood is starting to outline the cut. Despain fucked him up. No, because it wasn't intentional. Oh my god. Diaz is showing up, making this a fight with Wellmaker. He's got good wrestling. Wellmaker somehow wanting to prove he's a new martial artist. He's kind of not doing as much with as he would with his hands. He's leaned very heavily with his kicks, it seems like. I like the boxing a lot of Wellmaker. And I get trying to incorporate the kicks, but that's what got you to the dance is your boxing. And it's not that your tools don't work. They just didn't work against Ethan Ewing. Like, yeah, maybe the leg kick investment with him would have been the ideal game plan, right? Via rematch, full cam. That dude stepped in and did that shit. Crazy. Fucking crazy. But yeah, Diaz is actually looking very good here with Wellmaker. Right in front of the commentators again, they're just blurting out fucking strategies of who could do what. Just shut the fuck up. Trapping the arm of Wellmaker. Diaz going for a submission here, potentially. Got a minute to go. Trapping the arm. Wellmaker fighting for the wrist. With the one hand he does have free. Holy shit. Diaz with the upset to choke out Wellmaker. And he taps. He fucking taps. What? Vegas is getting rich tonight. Everyone's losing with Wellmaker losing. All right. I got a wireless headset, so I'm listening to everything. I'm gonna go grab a drink refill, take a minute, check on my frog, open this fucking door. Oh my god, that pisses me off. Nice exchange here, the cross fight. Goes like mid-fight and rips right into a commercial, though. What the fuck? Netflix mid-fight just, like, rips into a fucking commercial. They didn't even do that on YouTube. That shit's crazy. Sure. I'm gonna play some very little just for fun action. My plays are over for the night, really. But I do like Costa by finish at plus 260. Parlayed with, and this will be like the upset leg, so I'll do that with Troy at plus 142. But what's Troy's knockout? I could see Troy hitting the knockout. Mm-hmm. If he did win, I should say. Plus 380. Yeah, actually, that's huge. What the fuck? Plus 1700. $10 to win like 172. And then you can imagine I'm gonna swing the other direction now. Okay. Uh 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 uh. And then Willie Cat wants the fucking knockout. But I would definitely do him by like double chance maybe here. So what's his double chance? Santos plus 145 versus knockout plus 280. Yeah, let's not get too greedy. We'll do that with Allen. Money line plus 349. That's fine. It's just $10 to win, 44. It's just like little, tiny little sprinkle plays to have some kind of action. So if Choi wins, the cost by finish leg lives. And if Santos wins, then Arnold Allen via money line lives. So one's a 17-1, one's a fucking 4-1, right? Oh, sorry, that is Santos via knockout or submission. Korean Superboy, baby. Let's go. Do Ho Choi. Is Willie Cat gonna avenge all the fucking the cats? Or will he be, you know, Will Doohoo Choi be the third Korean in a row for Willie Cat? He keeps fighting all the Koreans. Doohoo Choi, notably bigger on the feet. Santos, quick. Dangerous. Big kick to the body. Doohoo Choi did not like that kick to the body. Dude, Santos is throwing fucking bombs. Santos better be careful about what's coming back to him as he's charging forward. Santos getting through with a lot of these strikes, though. There's a jumping knee, eats a couple shots there. Big right hand there by Santos. Swinging high. Dude, Choi dodging the spinning back fist, but eating an uppercut. Santos is throwing fucking with bad intentions this entire fight. Oh, step in knee. Big, powerful right hand. Uppercut getting through. Dos Santos throw another big uppercut. And Dong-Hoo Choi keeping composure despite the chaos, despite the heat coming at him from Santos. Willie Cat feeding more uppercuts. Dude Choi covering up. Redness in the face. Trying to demand back some respect with a jab. Santos still ripping kicks. Dude Choi bouncing off the cage and not looking good here in this. Another ripping knee from Santos. Another right hand from Santos. And we got a minute 25 left in this first round. What a banger. Left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand. Uppercuts. Looping right hook from Santos. He wants Choi the fuck out of there. And Santos is continuing to throw everything into these shots. Holy fuck, dude. Holy goddamn shit. $30 seconds to go in the first round. Santos on the gas pedal. Choi answering back with jabs, trying to meet Santos in the center of the octagon. He's retreating immediately. Forward pressured by Santos. Knees mixing now with the grappling, working for a single leg. Choi working for hooks. And he's going to get tripped. Santos, 15 seconds to scramble here. Feeding uppercuts. Right hook. He's continuing to find homes with this right hand on Dong Hoon Choi. Do Hoo Choi. Dong. Do. Choi not looking good. Choi not looking good. Got Santos on a double chance and then as points. So we can get him some good plus money value going both ways into the main. A lot more grappling in the second round. The gunfight, there's been a cease. There's been a white flag. They're not swinging on each other the way they were in that first round. So, yeah. And the commentating catching up to me finally there. Nice knee up the middle by Choi, breaking away from Santos. Do see this going in Santos' favor so far, but we'll see what Choi has in the second round. Not a lot of actions happen. Round still yet to be won. Choi is set up with Costa via finish on a two-legger that we fired at the end. Santos is set up with Allen. And then I took both fights by finish as like another two-piece. Just as like my final plays. Stiff jabs. Choi trying to demand some respect. The striking is really yet to be claimed in the second round. Santos had a fucking crazy dominant, crazy pace first round. And to no surprise, he doesn't look like he can maintain that kind of pressure. He's slowed down significantly. He is starting to turn it up with the last 2 minutes to cook. Mixture of kicks, working his jab again. Finding most success with his right hand. Connects with it, but Choi able to answer back with a few solid shots. Santos still slowing down. Choi coming forward with a couple shots of his own here. Choi letting his hands go. Here we go. Commentators catching up again. Choi circling. Okay, here we go. Interesting. Santos in on a single leg now. Choi around the neck of Santos. And Santos able to roll out of it. Gets to the feet, and both men exchanging with the hands again. Santos said going into this fight, he wants the knockout. Hands covering at the face. Choi sticking Santos consistently. Left jab. Santos trying to meet Choi back in the center of the octagon. A mixture of kicks. Nothing gets home. Choi back in. Drops Santos to the ground. And that's it. Choi with a knockout. Choi with a fucking knockout. Right to the body. Dropped Santos like a fucking bag of potatoes. There you go. Choi was live for that knockout all day. Fight by finish proceeds. Choi by finish. Choi by money line. And we got to look at a couple different ways for the main. We'll walk away with something, but for fuck's sakes, my goddamn parlay should have sent me to the moon. Damn. Yeah, it was the jabs. He did jab, 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 right, left. Santos guard thinking only high, rips right to the body. Left hook to the body. Santos drops. Korean Zombie prouder than shit. Let's fucking go. Was Dubronx in Santos's corner? Or just his like shoot a box team? Let's see. Santos is still on the ground after that body shot. Holy fucking shit. All right, well, Troy gets it done. Good for him. Let me figure out what the fuck's advancing. My last plays. Francis Ngannou is about to come out now too, by the way. Santos up to his feet. Good shit. The Korean streak ends, baby. The Superboy gets it back. Duo Troy by knockout. Malacosta. Yeah, Troy by knockout. Costa by finish. Plus 1,700. So I just need Costa by finish. A little two-legger. That'd be kind of dope. If it actually, dude, a plus 1,700 prop as I'm complaining that my moonshot misses to come back on the last two fights would be kind of cool. And then what's the other play? Plus 221. Both fights then by finish. Not a lot of stake though. Just for fun. Probably likely one of those. Okay. He'd like to fight Peeper. Did he get peeled away for the fucking military too? Why did Superboy quit fighting? Military, I bet. Dude, it's always fucking military service. It's always fucking military. Francis Ngannou about to fight. Cost to buy a finish pays plus 1,700 two-legger towards the end to wrap us up. Otherwise, we're just enjoying the fight. I think Allen gets it done. That's why it'd be an upset, and it pays as well. It does for being a two-legger. First leg was Troy by a knockout. He got it. Good for him. Happy for him. Didn't have him as a pick. What we saw in the first round from Santos is kind of what I thought we'd see. Kicks, more volume. Troy, lesser volume, more power. Santos, the grappling. The fight on the ground some. Troy did it. Troy showed up. He weathered the storm, though. He definitely got pieced up a bit in the first round. Pretty fucking crazy. All right, so again, we got 25, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Connor's coming back? McGregor Holloway, July 11th. Oh my fucking shit. Are you fucking with me right now? crazy. Francis Ngannou, getting ready to start. They just had to face off. First round knockout. This guy has a fucking nutsack on him to even be fighting Francis. I hope to God he's paid. Lins. Wouldn't it be some crazy shit though? If like he came in and clipped Ngannou right where Josh fucking cracked him. Ngannou hit one leg kick and he spun around a few times. Oh fuck. Here he goes. The Predator. I gotta mute DC and all these guys. There's a new fight in town, baby. Let's go. Francis Ngannou swinging hammers. Steps in with knee. Lins. Trying to grapple up. Not trying to fucking strike, to no surprise. Going around the body. Francis up and over the head. Around the neck. Might go for a guillotine here. I can only imagine the amount of pressure as well. Lynn still keeping good job of wrapping up under Ngannou here. That card sucks. I like the Luke Riley and Kai fight, but goddamn. That card's shit. Lens with a big overhand on Francis. Slightly wobbled. Ngannou again not rushing for the knockout. Showing a lot of control. Even engaged in the clinch here. But yeah, in that exchange, they both exchanged on each other, and Lins had a nice fucking overhand over the top that got home. Arnold Allen's win over Dan Hooker is one of my favorite performances of his, and really one of my most like wowed moments. Definitely up there, because I have high respect for Hooker, but it was amazing how he made the cut. And then, or wait, did Arnold? Yeah, I think Hooker made the cut. Yeah, because Arnold wasn't fighting up at 155. Fucking hurt him bad. Costa with a finish here would have crazy aura and fucking cashes us out well. Lynn's connecting on Ngannou again. I swear to God, I see Ngannou stumble a little bit. Big right hand. Oh my God, Lynn's is dead. Oh my God, he's dead. Oh my God, he wasn't fucking moving, dude. Oh my God. Lynn's connected on Ngannou, but so did Ngannou, and Lynn's is just dead. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that left hook killed Lynn's. That was a left hook that just fucking killed Lynn's. Holy fucking shit. Lynn's connected on Ngannou a few times, but holy shit. He's so soft spoken. wonder if Jake Paul's going to try to chime in and be a bitch. Says that he's not impressed with Despain for his style. Should be able to take that fight. So, love that call out. I think that would be a great fight. I mean, outside of the UFC, Despain's probably one of the biggest heavyweight fights he could make. That's a new face, at least. So, there's that. I mean, John Jones ain't going to fight him. John Jones doesn't want that fight. John Jones does not want that fight. John Jones does not want that fucking fight. You can see it on his face. He does not want that shit, France. He just assumed it on his face. No, fuck that. Card is shit. McGregor, yeah, the card is shit. Dude, fuck that. McGregor by round 1 KO? No. I'm with Max. Connor's been on booger sugar and hasn't been doing fucking shit. Max is legitimate. And as he's come up in weight, he's only looked better. I mean, Connor could be a fucking problem in terms of his size. You know, he's been juicing a fuck ton outside. But, dude, getting off all the bullshit, all the alcohol, all the nonsense, showing up, having the mental capacity, not drowning so much in the fucking media and the bullshit. It's been such a long step away. And being welcomed back by one of the best boxers. I loved Conor, but coming back against literally one of the UFC's greatest boxers of all time, nah. I think Max beats Conor. But yeah, the card is shit. All right, on to the main event, baby. UFC. We wiped out on the Modestas not getting the finish, or Edwards not getting the finish on that fight. Fired up a 2-leg, and it ends with Costa via finish. And there's that spinning back kick. We called out Costa. Allen is the pick given his game, his veteranship, his control, the wrestling. His own boxing is very good. He's only lost to the top guys. But the biggest fear and the biggest flowers I give to Melky Costa is his kicks. On the feet, he mixes these fucking kicks. And I don't care if you're tough, you'll end up sometimes like Dan fucking Ige. If that was a boxing exchange with Costa and Ige, I got Ige. Oh, they're kicking? Yeah, Costa shows everything in that spinning back kick. It fucking punishes. And he's throwing it here early. But Allen's fucking tough, and he just absolutely finds the timing of Costa and drops him. Immediately scrambling after. Holy shit, the man, the myth, the legend. What's up, Magni? What's up, brother? When's the next one? I feel like I'm behind. I don't know if it's public or not. I feel like you're up soon. You're always pretty active. Dude, Francis just fucking killed Linz. Not currently scheduled that we know of. Okay, well, Enjoying life with the family then. Much love, dude. Thanks for swinging through. Scrambling on the ground here. Costa with a nice little ripping elbow. But I like Allen's fucking control, man. He's very, very good. Doesn't typically lose it either. Let's see. Holy shit. Picks the leg up to the ceiling, continues the... Yeah, the guillotine here from Allen's going to cost him control. And Costa's going to be a problem for 2.5 minutes on top out of the side control here. Or 3/4 mount, whatever. Dude, Costa's very good on the ground. I liked Allen a lot on the feet. I'm surprised we went for that guillotine. Oh, we're getting hooks already? Oh, fuck. All right, we got one hook in. Costa trying to pepper up Allen. Rolls through. Taking the backpack with 2 minutes to cook. Holy shit. Dude, Costa's a fucking problem. Allen getting warned for the grab. Costa's still working off the back here. Allen definitely grabbing up for that cage, but Costa working off the backpack here, standing. Allen's going to try to shift him. Trying to shimmy in him right now. Costa's in tight, though. Hooked up. If anything, try to gas those legs up, maybe. I think he's pretty safe otherwise. Got a minute left, first round. Yeah. Allen's just taking his time. Oh, shit. Okay. Costa's around the neck here. Let's see what he can do. He's lost his body triangle, though. No, he gives it up. He knows. And Allen's... Here we go. Allen's on his feet. Allen around the neck now instead. I think Allen should break away from this shit and swing. I really think his boxing's a problem. I do not think Costa can box with him. It's just the kicks. Allen finishing the first round pretty well there. Okay. Control time's about even. All right. They're interviewing John Jones about the Francis call out. Let's see. He's saying if this is the fight for the fans, then it absolutely has to happen. I So then he transitions from if that's the fight the fans want, then maybe to being asked, but are you ready to retire? And he says yes. and says that business is going well. God damn it. He says yes both ways. Well, I'll say this much. If he didn't want to fight Tom and that was the reason, if it was the reason, I think maybe it was just a matter of time and honestly not wanting to risk it, which is okay too. Because I think risking it and losing it obviously comes at the cost of that status, which has already been argumentative based on like the purity of it with PEDs and shit like that. Plus also mostly at light heavyweight, not heavyweight, obviously. Then yeah, I totally get it. But if you didn't want to fight Tom, you certainly don't want to fucking fight Francis. You know what I'm saying? So that fight ain't fucking happening. They're just getting us excited. All right, here we go. Back to the fight here. Allen and Costa. Allen walking down Costa with the boxing. Costa working on those low kicks, though. His kicks, man. Step in knee gets caught by Allen. Allen answers back with a kick to the body. Another low kick from Costa. Allen connecting with a nice 1-2. Costa answering back. And Costa actually firing back as Allen's connecting. He's trying to grit through some of this and just send something back to Allen. Little kick attempts there. Right leg of Arnold Allen, that lead right leg, just getting chopped on in the second round by Costa. He's finding success with those low kicks. And he's intentionally circling off to set those up. Circling off to his left. Allen live with the hands. That's Costa's biggest concern right now. It's the boxing. Costa getting through with a little 1-2 of his own. Allen answering back with two much more cleaner shots. Costa slipping with a kick. He's on his back. I think Allen's smart not to follow. But he will. He loves his wrestling base. He believes in it. He may very well jump. Costa trying to do some fucking crazy Brazilian shit off his back. Did like a leaping kick off the ground. It was kind of cool, like a little bicycle kick. And he's up. Tags Allen with a 1-2. He's very kick heavy, and I like it. I like watching his fights. The kicks make it very interesting. Surprised he hasn't thrown that spinning back kick in a moment. It's one of his weapons for sure. Kind of like Max. He loves that shit. He's going to throw it any second. Calf kicks finding home. Allen just out of range that time on the return fire from Costa. Good measure of range there to avoid it. Costa's not exploding forward often with his hands, so the fact that Allen's finding that timing's sick. But it's the kicks I worry still for our buddy Allen. Nice little exchange in the last 10 seconds here. And we'll go on to round 3. Good shit. Costa not wanting to sit in the corner. Coach is calling no spinning kicks, don't kick for the head to Costa's corner there. I don't know. Don't discourage him to kick. I mean, that's finding his way into the fight, dude. Anytime he's trying to box with Allen is where bad shit's happening. Hand speed for as much as for very little that we got to hear Allen's corner. All right. Costa with a nice combination opening up round 3. Allen swinging back with a quick little flurry. Mike Perry on deck with Nate Diaz. Obviously, the main event after that. Trying to be delusional, acting like that's the greatest fucking fight ever. Thought maybe there was an eye poke, but I think it happened naturally. Oh, yeah, Allen definitely poked his finger out, yeah. Nice little exchange back and forth this entire third round so far. It's been more tit for tat. Oh, shit. Allen connecting hard with the left hand. Costa stumbling back to his feet. And Costa finds his own left hand. This is a fucking fight. War. And it really does carry this Apex card. This is a huge matchup. Allen again with the left hand. Costa's eating this shit, but man, he's getting hurt each time. His body's dropping. The body language isn't good. Costa trying to throw back a kick to the body. Allen's marching forward still at Costa. I think Allen's fishing for this knockout. Allen's boxing. Once again, Allen's boxing. Certainly better than Costa's. Costa's shot in this fight's going to be with his kicks. Costa's tough, eating a lot of these straight jabs from Allen. There's one of the crazy projected spinning kicks there, but it's his spinning back kick that's the problem. Costa's shooting for a takedown, and simply put, he wants off the feet. He wants off the feet. He'd rather have the fight on the ground here. Here we are. Costa would try to manage this fight off with a triangle, an armbar. And I like Costa off his back. He's not bad normally. But yes, I like the level change from Costa. He initiated this change. I know Allen's going to bring the pressure. Oh, wow. Nice transition from Allen, who punishes with a nice hammer fist. And Allen's now pressuring off the back of Costa. Costa being warned about gloves. Allen's being warned back of the head. Costa still in this fight. 35 seconds remaining in the third round. Up to the feet. Oh, this is bad for Costa. He's got to land that kick. Oh, he misses his spinning back kick. Allen ready for it this time. I like the calf kicks, but fuck. Not really in that position right now. Allen's coming forward with a kitchen sink. Keep that guard high. Aim for a counter. Holy shit. Going into our fourth round here. So, yeah. Main event is delivering. Didn't really have much value or play on this after the parlays were done. We got a fight by finish and then Costa by finish at plus dog money plus finish. It's pretty decent. One's a 17-1 two-legger. The other one's only like a plus 230. So nothing too crazy. Fucking Modesta's fight ruined it, but still. Yeah, Costa does land, but dude, Allen eats shit. Like, he does not care. That's why I'm saying it's like Ige. It has to be a kick. It has to. I think Ige could evade the punches from Costa as well. You know what I mean? It's definitely his kicks. I'm reading YouTube chat right now. PKA Killa says, "Did you notice the UFC Apex has a higher attendance than the giant MVP arena?" Yeah, I do. They have too many lights floating around in like a pretty vacant arena, to be honest. It was really bad at the start of the card. That's why they didn't air it on fucking Netflix. They had that shit on YouTube. All right. Fourth round. Costa knowing that he needs a finish basically at this point in the fight. It's no surprise. Allen's going to pump the jab. Continue to find home with his boxing. Allen finding further success with the left hand. Costa charging across. Nice little 1-2 from Costa. Looks like it actually connected on Allen. Damn. Costa knocking out Allen would be the craziest shit. Because Allen has not been knocked by some killers. They weren't able to do it. All good fighters, too. Really good fighters. So that's what would be crazy. Can't really just put away Allen. It's very special. Dude, Costa's finding success late in the fourth round here. On the feet. He's looking fresher in the first 2 minutes. But dude, then Allen comes blitzing back with powerful, devastating left hands and immediately works to the clinch. Costa ripping reverses position. We're down to the mats. Costa working off his back. And Allen's a vice, man. He doesn't give up position well. So this is hard, even for Costa. Let's see. Arnold Allen, 3 for 3 takedowns. Allen's got to watch out though. So as long as Costa's off his back, he's got to worry about the submission attempt here a little bit in these elbows. Costa looks like he's trying to roll here with Arnold Allen. Try to go for the leg. Misses the leg. Off his back. Allen's probably going to let him back up. Costa's back up. Tries to go for a kick. Allen catching it right away. Minute 11 left. I think Costa's got to rig something up special. Something spinning back fist, elbow, step in lead knee. Like that. He actually just connected with a nice lead knee. Connects to the midsection of Allen, but again, he eats it. Allen just fucking punishing boxing at range as he steps in, connecting on Costa. He commits to his punches and normally grapples up. Men still keeping the range. Last 10 seconds. All right, going into the 5th and final round. Costa needs to finish. Allen's gonna edge this one out via decision, it looks like so far. Costa's corner saying hurt a little bit, rib in the first round, so he's definitely hurt. Yeah, the corner's calling for Allen. Corner saying that Costa's gonna be desperate this round. Yeah, he has to be. Arnold's fight. Respect to both of these guys, though. I mean, this is a very high level fight and great matchmaking. Honestly, this is two very tough fucking game guys at featherweight. Yo, what's up, Rocky? What's up, Dez? Fight in by finish. Sweat in the last 5 minutes. See if Costa can come back in those championship rounds. Chasing Allen at the edge of these punches. It looks like he's tagging him up. And I'm telling you, when Costa's hitting his gas pedal, he's a dangerous guy. Left hand, right hand, getting through with the hands. Allen eating some of these shots, trying to throw him off, but again, it's Costa coming in, landing with these shots. He's got to mix a kick in at some point, though. Allen's not going to break to the punches of Costa. It's got to be a kick. And Allen actually secures the takedown, so this is huge for him. Yep. Costa wanted the takedown, and Allen made a great adjustment. Warning Costa several times not to grab the cage. Arnold Allen, 4 or 5 takedowns, 6 minutes in control time so far. Last 3 minutes of this fight. Kimura may be here from Costa. Looks like he might be able to get up to his feet. Let's see. Arnold's got that left leg hooked. He's gonna try to fight for the wrist and rip through. He goes, crawls to the edge of the cage so he can use that. Frame all of his weight against it. And he's up. Allen's still around him, though. We could get another takedown here. 2:38 to cook. Allen's a fucking monster, dude. I mean, he is just throwing Costa down to this ground and having his fucking way with him. That's his fifth. Yeah, fifth takedown. Sixth takedown, sorry. It's stat updated from 4 out of 5 to 5 out of 5 to 6 out of 6. Interesting. Last 2 minutes for Costa. He's got to rip like a submission attempt off his back here. I don't see it happening, dude. Arnold's a fucking monster. He's very well rounded. Dude, Costa was destroying people going into this fight. So that's what's pretty sick about that. Allen on the back of Costa. Costa jumping backwards with Allen. Last 40 seconds of this fight, Allen just kind of holding on, backpacking on Costa. Yeah, credit for trying, commentators. Not getting Costa too hard of a time for trying to come back in this fight. Arnold Allen, last 30 seconds. Jesus. Crazy. Jumped up on the edge of the octagon. Had some words for the the Apex crowd for as big as that is, but huge performance for Arnold Allen. Very impressive performance. All right. Now we can focus on Perry and Mike. So this is good timing for that. Diaz is walking out now. All right. Crazy. Good exchange of sportsmanship at the end from Allen and Costa. So two pretty down to earth, humble people though. Like, kind of makes sense. 50, 45, 49, 46. The fuck? I feel like DC just walks off with the fucking microphone like prematurely a lot. Arnold opens up. Yeah, I get fucked over with judges all the time. Da 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 da. Said, hey, I want if Mobstar wins, I want that rematch back. TC's reply: if you don't get the rematch, would you like to stay active? Basically, it's like, yeah, trying to have a family with my wife. Like, yeah, I need to stay active. All right, well, thanks, Arnold Allen. And walks away the fucking microphone. He clearly had like more shit to say. Was like signaling at him briefly, and he's whatever. Anyways, wasn't the first time DC did that shit tonight to people. Diaz getting this call out here. I think Mike Perry gets a knockout. There's so many just like, I don't know what you'd call these people. There's a bunch of very special people in this crowd. Let me refresh. The stream is fucking so bad. Goddamn Netflix. Okay, it's much cleaner now. I just had to refresh it. Here we go. It's kind of a fight where you're happy either way. Perry versus Diaz, but part of me just says Perry's more hungry and his right hands are going to rip. He already hit a right hand on Diaz early. Big clubbing left hand now. What the fuck? Diaz better do a good job of clinching and getting this fight to the ground. Because I think, dude, look at the size of Perry, too. I'd be damned if Perry, after all of his bare knuckle, got beat by a fucking jab, dude. Ain't no fucking way. Perry with an elbow. Perry with a knee. Perry with a knee. Trying to rip an uppercut. Diaz trying to cover up. He's going to get another knee off from Perry, setting it up. Diaz uses the opportunity once that foot leaves the ground, does a sweep. But Perry able to maintain control. Diaz off his back. Very good here. Very comfortable here, Diaz. Up kicks. Perry's able to get some ground and pound, but he's going to get that arm caught out. Go for a heel hook here. Diaz going for a heel hook submission. Perry trying to posture up. Trying to prevent Diaz getting this ankle, this heel hook. Very nice scramble from Perry. Perry should say, fuck that shit. Get up to your feet. And there's the stand up. Here we fucking go. Is there live odds for this MV fight? Perry to the body shot. Diaz getting hurt. Hurt to the body. Dude, Diaz. Dude, Perry is throwing very powerful shots, and Diaz is just trying to walk away from him. He is hurt. And Diaz is just resetting at range, so Perry's going to load up and come flying in with like full 4 shots. Diaz is going to see if he has that jab left, but man, Perry's going to fuck him up. Diaz is hurt to the body right now. Another body shot from Perry. Right hand to the body, open. Jab from Diaz, finding home on Perry. Hits like 5 of those. The amount of fucking aloe on the eyebrows of fucking Perry. Very strategic, thinking about all the grappling threats that Diaz imposes. Perry's got Diaz busted open over that right eye. But Diaz is rallying back with his jabs. Oh, let's go. It's a good fight. This is a fucking great fight, dude. If we get 5 rounds of this shit, this could be like one of the fights of the year by far. I just need Diaz to stay alive and fight back. I worry Perry's going to hurt him. He's already hurt. Mike's going to keep feeding to the body, I think. He knows. That's how you break him. There's another knee to the body. Diaz is answering back still at jabs. Left hook. Diaz, both hands down on his waist. 20 seconds left in the first round. Oh my God, dude. 10 seconds left in the first round. Perry with elbow strikes. Into clinch. 3 or 4 elbow strikes. Oh shit. We're getting commercial ads still. Fuck yeah. What's up, what's up, Mayton? What's up, Rocky? What's up, Dez? Shout out to Neil Magny. You also had got Matt, got Maiden, you got Tom, you got Marco Polo. Hope y'all are doing good. Got Josh Duck baby, and PK Killa hanging out with me on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you guys are enjoying these fights. The amount of like random fashion models they've zoomed in on in this crowd that probably don't know shit about MMA has been actually fucking hilarious, though. This fight, however, should turn anybody there into an MMA fan. This is what it's about. Let the blood come out. Fuck each other up, both sides of the fight. But dude, Diaz has been on the receiving end of this so far. I'm also Diaz getting chants from the crowd. Uppercuts from Perry are hurting Diaz. Diaz is still on his feet. Surprisingly, even with Perry's power and elbows, he's still eating uppercuts and elbows and uppercuts. And I think the hardest shots to Diaz might be the body shots. Stepping in. Diaz just trying to survive, thinking that maybe Perry's going to die to being tired. Like, I wish I could actually look at live props. Because, dude, Perry could gas after 3 or 4 rounds, and Diaz is a fucking zombie. So he can live through it. Dude, Diaz is a fucking zombie, dude. Oh my God, I love this shit. Diaz back to the octagon this entire fight. Blood everywhere. On his face. Swiping at his eyes. Stepping into Perry. Receives another elbow across the face. Perry working off the back. Standing. Trying to do a standing head kick while taking back control of Diaz. And laughs while he does it. Going around the neck of Diaz like he's going to attempt a rear naked choke, which would be fucking crazy. That'd be some gangster shit. Mike Perry do a standing headlock. But, dude, Diaz is swiping at the fucking eyes constantly. That blood is bothering him. That right eye is compensating his vision. He is swiping constantly. Big left hand from Perry. Perry finally drops Diaz with a big, powerful shot. Takes control, stacks him up. Diaz might try to go for a submission here, but man, he is covered in blood. Perry ripping with elbows. Hard ground and pound. Holy fuck. Diaz is battered up. Bloody. Diaz is slow to get up to his feet. Blood everywhere. Back of his head. Across the forehead. Constantly trying to get it out of his eyes. Minute to go in round 2. Fight definitely won't go 5 rounds. Beltran screaming at Diaz, quit grabbing the fucking cage as he's putting his body away from Perry and trying to grab the cage and throw a kick at the same time. He did it like 3 times, and then Beltran started fucking screaming at him the last time. He threw 2 of them. And Perry's just still walking after Diaz throwing bombs. A huge knee knocks down Diaz at the end of the fucking second round. And that boy is covered in blood. We'll see if Diaz can get up to his stool. They're going to call time and check out. Beltran's going to call time and check out the cut. All that scar tissue above the brow, it's got to be bad. It's a huge leaker, dude. See how well they can clean them up. They need new towels. Give them all new towels, please. Huge gash across the forehead. Huge gash across the brow. That's just from what I can see. Oh, they're going to stop this fight. Oh, Diaz is bleeding everywhere. They're saying done. No more. White flag. Diaz corner calls it. That's some BMF shit. Mike Perry gets the TKO. Quidditch. Stool Quidditch from Nate Diaz. That is crazy. Holy shit. Yeah. I had Perry round 3 knockout, so I don't think it counts, right? Yeah, it's round 2 stoppage. Almost. Jake Paul saying he'll MMA. Yeah. Good response from Jake. Let's run it, Mike, but this is your night, your moment, but we'll run it. I like that response from Jake. That'd actually be interesting. That'd be a fun fight. Jake Paul debuting in MMA would be funny as shit. I don't think he's gonna like the way that punch feels. It's gonna hurt a little different, you know what I mean? Yeah. Elbows, little gloves. Look at the microphone time these guys are given too. Oh God, Diaz, Diaz, big boogie coming out of his nose. Yeah, Fusion. It's a good gym. Terrence McKinney down there. Uh, was it who else am I trying to think of? I keep thinking of Delgado. It's not Delgado. Who is it? Oh, he just fought. He's a shoot a box guy. Isaac Dolgarian. That's what I was trying to think of. I love how you just have the background of Jake Paul acknowledging all this shit happening. The body language is rather interesting. One last fight, baby. Man, it's a long night of this shit, but we're on to the last fight. And since really focusing up on this, these were the main fights I wanted to see. Corner of my eye, saw the Despain fight very thoroughly. Early with Pereira, Moraes. Last second technical submission was fucking insane. He was squeezing after the fact, but dude, the ref's gotta stop that. He's gotta peel him off. I did see the ref was trying to stop him, and he still was squeezing a hold of him. I don't know. He was kind of limp at that point too. Ronda working arm bars and takedowns, so well, you don't want Kayla Harrison, Ronda. You don't want to settle your shit there. I'm going to be dangerous. The most dangerous I've ever been. It's like a fucking celebrity jerk fest right now in between fights at goddamn Netflix. Carmen Electra in the building. David Spade, is he there with Theo Vaughn? Tommy Lee, sniffing extra hard. Fuck these goddamn ads. Just hurry up. All right. All right, I got my headset on. I'm listening. I'll wait till they fucking come out finally. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Ron his little dramatic walkout. Mortal Kombat. Oh, I'm Goro. Fuck it. Dude, she's a bit of a monster, but to act like this is the greatest fight ever, nah. Oh, fuck. She should have ran it back with Holly Holm. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, Ninja? Yeah. Wallmaker shit the bed for a lot of people. Modesta shit the bed for a lot of fucking people as well. I think that fight is fully capable of ending by a finish. Yeah, the over around props. I mean, taking the Modestus one would be a scary over prop, in my opinion. It's just that every time he had fucking Christian hurt, he started hugging the shit out of him. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude's wobbled, hurt. He's recovering. Break away. Why are you engaging the fucking grappling, you weirdo? Other than that, the only ones I got upset were pretty much pick'ems. Like Gurley and Daniel. I was pretty back and forth on that one. I wasn't impressed. But at least Gurley had been fighting more UFC level guys, and it showed. He definitely was more dominant, but Ronda Rousey immediately with a takedown and is in full fucking mount in the first 2 seconds of the fight. Ground and pound into an armbar. And there's the tap. This is fucking retarded. Oh my god. The most. Wait. The most devastating finish in MMA history. Oh god, this is really gonna get her fucking ego going. Kayla Harrison next. They got paid so much money, of course she's fucking happy. Jesus fucking Christ, this is so stupid. Come on, Ronda, are you done for real? You don't want to fight Holly? You don't want to run that fight back? Preacher's daughter? You guys could do it now. Holly's moved on. I'm sure Nunes would leave the UFC again to fight your dumb ass. And then Kayla Harrison, when she's all said and done, will probably do it too. 3 possible fights I can think of right away that Ronda could keep doing if she really wanted to. Much actual tougher fights. Actual fucking fights. Not the winner of Biggest Fucking Loser. Jesus. You gonna fight her, Jake Paul? You gonna fucking fight her, Jake Paul? You want some of that smoke, bitch? Said she's gotta have babies and gotta get cooking. That's it. What is the actual viewership, though? How are they going to make the bold statement that this is one of the most viewed event in MMA history? I believe it because it's on Netflix, but like, give me numbers. I didn't even give a fuck about doing shit on DraftKings tonight, but I would have been right. Despain, Francis, Perry, all knockout, and then yeah, submission Rousey. Given the favorite props, it probably would have been like a plus 10, 10, 1000, 1200 lay. Nothing crazy. Probably would have put like $10 on it to win $120. I'm more so salty I missed the 35 fucking thousand shit. But it's not just Modestus. I was very surprised to see Wallmaker outclassed as much as he was tonight. He improved a lot on his kicks. Those were the other tools he was talking about from his fucking trailer. But them kicks ain't gonna save his shit. He's got to use his boxing all fucking day. All right, what round did I take? Okay. Leaderboard says 8 out of 11 for this event. Where did I place? Top 1,000 at least. Ended up like 800th. Top 800 or so on Tapology for the UFC event. Out of like 7,200 rankings, that's cool. I'll take that. Top 800. Free cheese all night. Yeah. I was happy with my rounds and my methods. I'm sad though because I had Diaz getting knocked in the third round, and then it was stoppage off the stool at the end of the second. So I would have had a sweep on the main card. Oh, that's sad. Anyways, holy shit. Well, I'll go grab some grub and chill and look at post fight conferences and do all that shit. It's crazy how late these fights last and extend the night out till. I do disc golf leagues now. I go out a few times a week. So Sundays are early for me because I get up and I participate in a league that I enjoy. For that, Thursdays are just late for me after work. So that's where it's like, fuck. It's so much nicer if I'm able to get everything out, published, posted, be done with it by Wednesday night because it's just too fucking busy. This job is driving me insane. Anyways, had a good ass time tonight. Pleasure doing work with you, Dino. Thanks for having me on, man. And yeah, let's keep fucking doing this shit. Let's keep fucking doing her, son. And you know what? I know Rhonda kind of was cringe about her build up for fucking MVP being like, "Oh, it's the greatest fight ever," and da da da. No, not even fucking close, lady. But the fact that it got some of these other fighters onto a fucking card to finally fight again, like Francis Ngannou, which is a very mythical fucking beast these days, and Yeah, you got Perry to fight Diaz. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Be cringe. I got other fights I gave a lot more fucks about. Yeah, there's some fights on that card that I definitely, yeah, there's a couple runbacks, sure, but no, these guys should be able to do some matchmaking and get more people in tonight. I'm sure they made hella money. I just don't like this anonymous bold claim shit of, oh, it's the most viewed MMA event ever tonight. What are the numbers? When Dana, Hunter, and all those guys are sitting up there at the beginning of a UFC press conference post fight, they're talking about the gates. They're giving you the statistics. They're telling you top 5 gates of all time, etc., etc. Quit this fucking just, I don't know, generic ass conversation of, oh, it's the greatest. I'm sure it was in terms of viewership because it's on Netflix, but give me fucking numbers. Be fucking annoying. Biggest gripe of the night. Let's go over it again. Modestus choking really fucking bad. All right. Got that out of the way. Again, dude was just on fucking ice in the entire second round. Couldn't put him out. Kept grappling and was like gassing for some reason. Pretty frustrating. Second thing, griped me tonight. UFC commentators continue to have fighters directly in front of them and give coaching advice. Now, what he's got to do is step over and dude, shut the fuck up. You are not that person's coach. Do not give fighters advice. Especially if that's like, say Tommy was in the corner right there and DC sitting there. That would have a fucking outcry, right? Because of the affiliation. Well, these guys are all in many ways affiliated. It's not a commentator to say directly in front of that fighter. Now they're across the octagon, plus you're at a live event versus Apex. These are all different like circumstances in which, yeah, they can kind of open up to the audience a little better, but use your judgment. You have a fighter pinned on the ground in front of the commentators. The moment they start fucking chirping what they would do in that situation, the fighters start doing it. It's like, oh, it's almost like he heard you, DC. No shit, they fucking hear you. Shut the fuck up. God. These fucking commentators. I'm gonna have to lay down some ground rules, make a fucking official video about this shit. Tag all the fucking people in it. Maybe it gets the attention of someone big like Guru. I don't know. Maybe we can daisy chain all of us little creators together by making basically the same complaint. It's like a fucking virtual picket line. Be like, look, we don't like this. It's not fair. Shut the fuck up. All right. And what else is the last thing I want to complain about? All right. Little ones from here. So Tuco adjusting with his hair the entire second round, getting jabbed after having a fucking blitz at the end of the first looking good. So every time he's playing with his hair, he kept getting fucking jabbed, and Ivan's jab set up the inevitable. So Tuco, he already actually replied to it and fucking hearted it, but I told him, I said, hey, just a spectator keyboard warrior here, but hey, good try. You know, enjoy your time in Vegas, yada yada yada. But I saw your hair getting in your way, and every time you adjusted, Ivan was finding his timing and sticking a jab on you, and didn't seem like he disagreed. So we're gonna cut the fucking hair from Tuco, and then what's the other one? Wellmaker said there's new tools. When a hammer don't work, you rip out the saw, and then all we saw was him fucking doing some kicks. And that was great. I like seeing Wallmaker throw some kicks, kind of different, but don't act like you are categorically like changing your style of fighting. Let those fucking hands go. Go back to that tight guard combination. Let those hands rip. You have some incredible power in your boxing. It's the way you generate the power through your core, generate it into those tight shots. They hurt. Stick to that shit. But all that being said, I don't think it would have made a difference. The grappling is a weakness. We've had fucking strikers fight Wallmaker. Well, there you fucking go. There you fucking go. Because it got real sticky. What does that dude's nickname translate? Sticky? Yeah. Got fucking grappled on. Did you see DC facepalm when Wallmaker moved away? Um, oh, like from the positioning of the octagon? I guess I didn't notice that. Oh man, literally want to make a video about that, Toad. Dude, let's coordinate it. I'll hop on and rant with you all fucking day about this shit. I'm definitely gonna make one regardless, but yeah, the more noise we can make on the subject, perhaps it makes enough shockwaves to be recognized to some big people that literally, you know what I mean? I'd love to see it just be a reactive community thing because it's been happening a long fucking time. And the Apex used to be much quieter, especially during the pandemic. Unless you had Dan Hooker and Dustin in there cracking the shit out of each other, you could hear everything. So don't do this little snarky. It's almost like they can hear you, Rogan and DC. They fucking hear everything. Shut the fuck up. Okay, Wallmaker moves away, moves away from DC, and DC face palms like, oh my god, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you had little Coach DC in the corner there. I know Wallmaker is going to be considered the biggest letdown of the UFC card tonight. I think we naturally said, all right, Ethan Irving is extremely fucking good. I'm not going to discredit Wallmaker's ability. He's been getting it done. He is a finisher. Wallmaker KO. For being like only plus 140, or was it? I got it at plus 170 and it dropped to plus 150 right before the fight. But when I refired my lay, which actually would have hit, funny enough, with Wallmaker's KO, my 3-piece. Anyways, yeah. Seeing it drop down to 150, people were believing in the knockout of Wallmaker all the way up to the last second. But it's more of one of those, well, now you fucking know. Now this other guy, much like Ethan's, gonna have a whole new found respect. Because I don't think we're writing off Wallmaker as this trash can. It's just in this case, it wasn't I'm beating Wallmaker tit for tat with the striking and I'm gonna walk him down and beat him up. That's what made Ethan's win so fucking crazy. There's a good bit of grappling mixed into this. And that's the obvious reason. So sprinkled on Diaz, yeah. No, at those props, it was a very good bet. Yeah. I So I had a couple little weaves at the end, right? When everything crashed and burned with Modesta's dumb fucking ass, and then Wallmaker ruined that. I'm like, these are sprinkles, but I don't care. They're like $10 on a plus 1,700 to have Choi by knockout, and then that weave went Costa via finish, right? So that was a 17 to 1, 10 to win, like 180. Nothing big. Again, just some little action at the end of the night. And then Santos to win his win via finish, because I didn't expect it to go to the judges. That partnered money line with Arnold Allen. And I actually believed in that one actually happening more than the Choi. So that first round ensued. Was feeling pretty good about it. Didn't happen. It's whatever. But still had something cooking. I needed that last fight to end via finish. And I knew that was a tough ask because I knew the likelihood of it meant that Arnold was getting the TKO or a knockout because he doesn't get put away. Has way scarier guys. You know what I mean? So, but that's why the value on all those plays were pretty decent. Again, sprinkles at the end of the day. So I'm not taking away from all the success earlier in the card. So I'm happy with the overall. Just, dude, a plus 35,000 parlay. I've never hit something like this, but I've been fucking close. We're talking a fight or two, and tonight was exactly that. So, is what it fucking is, dude. We'll get it. But that would have been a 350 to 1 payout. 350 to 1 payout. So Yeah. Means like, think about it, $10 would have won you $3,500. I had $5. It was gonna win me 18. Just about. A little short. It's like 17 some change, halfway, like 17.50. Still, for $5. It's about as sharp as it fucking gets, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back. Much love. Yeah, I'm not upset. We had quite a fucking night full of some festive fights, and again, I'm happy to see some of these guys back. I'm also sad for some of the sacrificial lambs. We saw it. Despain, Francis, they should have been fighting each other all fucking day. I know Despain looked like a fucking absolute turd in the prelims of the UFC and got cut because God forbid you put the guy on his back, but nah, he can strike, dude. He can hurt people. Karate Combat shows and reminds everybody of that. He's a fucking bronze medalist, Olympian, knocking motherfuckers out kind of fighter. So, anyways, anyways, we had a fun time, boys. I'm gonna grab some food, chill. Probably be back, fire up Twitch and Kick, and jam out, play some Hades. But yeah, that'll do it for me. Much love. We'll catch you guys. Let me see. Got Memorial Day coming up. Yep, so we got a weekend off. Got Memorial Day. Works out great because I'm on fucking call, so I don't have to worry about missing a fight and raging. That worked out great. RIP, old anniversary, doesn't matter now. Would have been on call during that too. That would have sucked, but don't have to worry about it. Yeah, Song Yadong's next. Taking on Davison Figueiredo. Got the Mountain Tiger. Got Takshira, Sergey. That's a huge fucking matchup. I think Mountain Tiger should fuck up Minifield. Can Kai Asakura get a fucking win? I actually am rooting for him. I really want this guy to get a fucking win. He had a lot of aura coming into UFC, and it's just anyways. Yeah, card's looking pretty solid. Looking forward to this one. The main card, anyways. Is this over in fucking China? Where are we at? It's in Asia. I'm calling it right now. Where's the doctor chick? Did she get grounded? Her parents found out when she hit like Sports Center, had all the highlights from her head kick KO, the doctor. Did her parents ground her? That bitch don't fight no more. That's sad. Missed $5 for 25K 5 years ago. Holy fucking shit. Yeah. That's crazy. You would have had like either a crazy long parlay or like a lot of round specific methods, I'd imagine. Or maybe it wasn't even MMA. That's fucking crazy, dude. One of my biggest plays, I actually aced an entire card all the way up to the Aljamain Sterling versus Jan too. And I had Jan. I had Jan beating Sterling. And so when I saw the fight live, I'm like, okay, first round's kind of tit for tat, but like Jan's on the forward foot. He's got off the more meaningful strikes. Aljo's not really doing much here. I don't like the body language and such. It's a close round, but sure, give it to Jan for the forward pressure and again more strikes landed, etc. The kicks were very solid as well, I remember. And then second, third round, we get backpacked. We lose those. But again, Aljo's not really doing anything. He's just winning time. And then fourth and fifth round, Jan gets it done. So I got the entire card. I'm about to 100%. My first paid UFC. I actually 100% before I even did weekly picks. I looked through a card and I just kind of went through and circled them. And I'm like, yeah, I think these people win. And then when it happened, That's what I'm like. I have pretty good insight. I typically miss a couple, but man, I wonder how often I could ace cards and make money. And that's what kind of started the addiction. Is just, who are these prelim fighters? I would only show up for the main card, the main events, certain pay-per-views, not even all of it. You know what I mean? Up until the pandemic, and then that changed entirely. I watched everything, but I had money on Chuck Liddell to fight Rampage Jackson, not knowing shit. I'm just like, I like the hillbilly white guy. Give me him. But yeah, no, acing the entire card with some money on it, the payout would have been 1,350 to 1. And I put like $10 on it. So it would have been $13,100 to ace an entire card. But that was all money lines, because I didn't even know about picking methods and how to lose those bets. I've had fights where I've had some good parlays where I'm overconfident in a method, or maybe I don't take that double chance or fight to end by a finish, and I've seen some parlays fall that way that could have been so much nicer. But I'm not upset with tonight. We got down to a very few select fights that I think a lot of people anticipated those outcomes, and no, 'tis what it is. But we'll be back. Gonna take this bio, grab some food. We'll fire up Twitch and Kick soon. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was a lot of fucking fun tonight. 10-7, always a pleasure, brother. You enjoy the rest of your weekend. I have this AC on top of me because it's so fucking humid here. I don't even think it's so much our weather here across the Great Lakes. It's just fucking brick house. It gets so hot and muggy and humid. I gotta do something else. I have central air, but the place I rent, the air, the duct work, all that shit's not done good. And they flat out said, "Oh, we're not paying that money." What do you mean? That new house that we bought last year? Yeah, the owner put a roof on it. Says he's good. I'm like, you fucking cunts. The garage doesn't even have electricity. Well, it is as it is. Well, you want me to house tour and plug shit into the garage? How about you be open and honest, not some fucking scam artists posted on Zillow. But we'll be out of this bitch here, and I'm sure in another couple months. I'm not, dude. July will fucking eat me alive if I'm in this house. So that's on the horizon. Things to come. If that does happen, I don't know if I'll be doing the whole setup and caboodle for a minute, but I'll probably be like hanging out on my phone doing quick picks or something. Maybe that's good for me. I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a few weeks. Enjoy your break. Go do stuff. Family, friends, remind the world you exist. They probably miss you. All right. We'll see you next time.